we're live. What's the crack, folks? Oh, I have been not well today. So, we'll see how long we can go. Deliberately didn't put anything into the title of what we're doing because I don't know how far I'm going to get. Oh, doom upon all the world is fucking right. Threonides.
The
You're not
chantry
wrong on that
teaches
score,
us
mate.
that it is the hubris of men which brought the Darkspawn into our world. The mages had sought to usurp heaven, but instead they destroyed it. They were cast out, twisted and cursed by their own corruption. They returned as monsters, the first of the Darkspawn. They became a blight upon the lands, unstoppable and relentless. The dwarven kingdoms were the first to fall, and from the deep roads, the Darkspawn drove at us again and again, until finally we neared annihilation.
Savior.
Until the Grey Wardens came. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness, and prevailed.
Fucking shot, love. That was an absolute shot. Who on your wee dwarf? It's amazing how background from supposedly the first Blight looks very, very suspiciously like the
It has
aliens
been
in
4
general,
centuries
in modern
since
day.
that victory, and we have kept our vigil. We have watched and waited for the
I love Red
Darkspawn
Dog in
to
here.
return. But those who once
The
called
fact that he
us
just
heroes
nonchalantly
have
kicks
forgotten.
one off the edge of a cliff. Yeah.
We are few now, and our warnings have been ignored for too long.
Boom. That's you done. See you.
It may even be too late. For I have seen with my own eyes what lies on the horizon. Maker, help us all.
Right, so we're gonna go male dwarf. We're gonna go warrior, but we're gonna spec him up to be a dual wield warrior. So with that.
Greetings.
Oh, we lost our viewer. I hate it when that happens. In any Dragon Age or Mass Effect, when it asks you to put your fucking name in for your character or your pet of any description, as soon as it brings the keyboard up, the stream thinks that the game's over, and that's it. It's highly annoying. Oh, God, the bad broska. I like it. Right. I think seeing as God is still a wee baby, practically, he would have smooth skin. Well, Hungary would be... I don't think it's connected to the Black Sea or the Mediterranean, but it's not a million miles away from them. So I would say skin color might be a little bit darker. That looks yellowy. That will be too dark, I think. I'll go with that one. I like that tattoo, but then I like that one as well. Getting tattooed around your eyeball, that would be fucking painful. I'll give him a completely shaved head. I don't really care about the eyes, the nose. We need to make the nose a wee bit smaller. You always have to do this with dwarfs. Fucking noses are massive. Massive. I just tend to bring everything down to and it at the very least makes it a wee bit more manageable. Right. Ears, neck, I don't care. Portrait. I want one looking straight on like a mugshot. Is there any like blood red? It's about as close as it's getting so far. I think if we can't get I would like a white one. Well, that would be ideal, but we can't. Second pick would be a red one, but we can't. So out of our options, I'm gonna go with the plain black one.
I have lost concentration. I should do something else. Excuse me.
How do you do?
Damn.
Lost the spell. Scoot!
Greetings. Well, that didn't work. I need some other attack.
Greetings. I cannot cast it. Excuse me. Charmed, I'm sure. It didn't work. This weapon does nothing. Greetings. Ugh, my spell. This isn't working. Need something else.
We'll go violent.
Deep beneath the Frostback Mountains sits Orzammar, largest and proudest of the two remaining dwarven cities. Once the seat of an underground empire, Orzammar now stands alone, cut off from the world by the Darkspawn, still clinging to the memory of its former glory. Below the vast statues and gilded halls where the noble families
Oh my, Godric shows up now. Where were you 5 minutes ago?
live in their shadows, scurrying to serve like their ancestors before them. Below that is you. You are castless.
I had to
the
totally
dirty
guess at
secret
your appearance.
staining
If you
Orzammar's
had been here
perfect
5 minutes
society,
ago, you could have told me
forced,
what to
along
do.
with your sister, to sell your services to the crime lord Barat. To the rest of Orzammar, you are proof that the castless deserve their fate. But you know you do what you have to, the same as everyone, just to survive.
I can't keep gambling on you forever, Precious. You've got a sweet look, something to light a man on fire. But you gotta make it count.
Please, Barat, can we not do this in front of my brother?
Why not? He knows the slip of the land, don't you, boy?
This guy obviously doesn't know who he's talking to. Didn't I tell you not to talk that way to my sister?
You told me a lot of things, not one of
Here's
which
one
meant
more.
more than a
I will
fart in
cut that
mittens.
nose off your face
Before
and
me,
feed
your
it to you.
sister was just another duster. Now check her out. Braids down to here, gold cap teeth. She can recite elf poetry and play the string harp. Every man's dream. All she's got to do is find a lord, squeeze out some kid who looks like him, and we're all living the easy life in the Diamond Quarter.
Please, don't get involved. You know that never goes well.
Oh, it will.
I'll treat her however I like, as long as you both eat off my plate. You keep your head down and say aye to any job I decide is low
Mate,
enough
you
for
will be
scum
dead
like
in
you.
about 40 minutes
In
time.
return, I put out coins so you can
Take that to the
doll
fucking bank.
yourself up and get a belly full of some nobleman's brat. Then you both go free. And I get to join the family and be called my lord for the rest of the little prince's life. That's what everyone likes. A castless with a big mouth. But I didn't come for the joy
You know
of
what
your
else I've got?
company.
A big
I've
fucking
been looking
sword.
at my investments, and this one hasn't borne much gold. I'm giving you.
I'm
another
really
big
looking forward to this
purchase.
playthrough.
If you haven't found a patron,
Does that say something about
you're
me?
back to sweeping streets.
But I have. I've met someone. That is, I didn't want to promise, but he seemed interested.
So yeah, get off her back and tell me what my job is.
Your buddy Lesky's waiting outside. He knows what I'll need from you today. Don't even think about bungling this job. Your whole family's on loose sand with me right now. And I know you don't have anywhere else to turn.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
I can't stand the way he treats us.
Just be careful about showing him. You've been lucky so far. He thinks it's funny when you and Lesky get vulgar. Some of the nobles I've met, they'd as soon have your head for speaking your mind. That's why I didn't tell you. Barat's been warning me ever since 2 of his other girls found patrons at Lord Harrowmont's reception. They've been getting gifts already. Lord Rooston gave Elsie a surface silk gown and she's not even pregnant. Barat's getting impatient.
I just wish we didn't have to kiss up to that cave tick.
You know the other options. Cleaning middens, begging, going to the surface. No.
Yeah, let's go to the surface.
Unless you
Fuck
find a
this
way to
fucking
save
place.
us all from Darkspawn and become a paragon. We're pretty much on Barat's leash for life.
Yeah, someone like me could never actually be a paragon.
It wouldn't be the first time. Garrelon the Blood Risen was born castless, you know, before he went to the surface. And he came back and won the throne. Many paragons have humble origins. All that matters is that the Assembly recognizes their achievements. And once they get that vote, they found their own house, and are as noble as if the ancestors themselves had made it so.
Imagine finding our own house.
So what are you standing around here for? Go do something great. Oh, don't pay attention to her. She's just a bitter old drunk. She also said you'd never learn to walk or stop dumping in the bed. Make something of yourself just to spite her. You know how desperate the nobles are for more children? They can barely field enough soldiers to hold the walls against the Darkspawn. If I could give one of them a son, the whole house would celebrate. And we'd all be raised up to noble caste to join the family. It's what Barat's betting on. That's why he paid for my clothes, my voice lessons. He wants to share the reward. Yes. That is, I hope. He certainly seems charming. He treats me like a real lady, not just someone to tumble and forget.
Ew, I do not want to think about my sister doing that.
Fine. How about I keep the details to myself, and you don't tell me why you come home covered in blood every night? Money gives him power. He's got family on the surface, which means he can smuggle up lyrium and smithcrafts, and bring down silks, wines, and furs. And he played it smart. When he started expanding, he made sure it was only the castless he shook down for protection, so the guardsmen didn't care. As far as the nobles are concerned, he still stinks of Dust Town. He's got money now, but you can't
You
buy
should
caste,
continue
you
with
know?
Inquisition.
No noblewoman would risk a dalliance with him. His only chance to join a noble family is to claim kinship with a concubine who bears a noble son. And that's what he wants more than anything. Don't you? Imagine what it would be like not to have people look at us like we're sewer sludge. To think our lives are worth something.
You'll get the Inquisition in like fucking 2030 sometime.
Don't underestimate him. Barat has thugs who'd kill their own mothers just to work for him. It's sheer folly. One more way the nobles protect their status. They say casteless soldiers are more danger to each other than to Darkspawn. That it's an insult to the smith to let us touch a fine-made weapon.
I think
Truly,
if
they just don't
I
wish to
enjoy
insult
this
the warrior
playthrough
caste by showing that given the same
as much as I
opportunities,
think I'm
we
going
could
to,
lead an army just as well.
I'm going to try and do it for 2 Inquisition and Field Guard.
I have little love for the nobles, but they know, more than we ever will, what the Darkspawn have taken from our kind. Every noble I've met has had a brother or a nephew killed in the deep roads. Yet they let their arrogance blind them to the fact that we could help defend the city against the Darkspawn. Aye. They would even turn to humans for aid before us, it seems. There's been talk of an alliance against the Darkspawn. Even that the Grey Wardens have stepped up. But we don't have time for this now. Lesky must be waiting, and Barat won't like it if I'm late for my appointment. Stay out of trouble. I'll see you tonight.
Oh, I'm so tired, I'm so sore, and I'm so sick. It is not a good fucking combination.
Who's that? Why are you bothering me? Rika?
No, Mother, it's God the Bad, your son.
Don't you talk to me like I'm an idiot. You think I don't know my own kid? What are you doing here anyway? Rika said you were finally making something useful of yourself.
If by useful you mean cracking skulls for a smuggler, then
What?
yeah.
You thought you'd get a seat on the assembly? Do what you're good for. Get your head in the smoke. Your father was like that too.
Doesn't it bother you that Rika has to whore herself out?
She's got the body. Might as well use it before a couple of kids twist it out of shape.
Yeah, I'm getting Rika out of here just to spite you.
Take her! You think I need you here? You think I need anyone?
My sister is the only person that we're being nice to this whole fucking playthrough.
About sodding time. I was starting to think I'd have to bust in and get an eyeful of that spicy sister of yours. Growl.
Right, Lesky. Seriously, haven't I told you never to talk about my sister that way?
But no hot-blooded dwarf can help himself. Those perfect lips, just made to be screaming my name. You must have had a few naughty thoughts yourself, huh?
Lesky, I am gonna fucking stab you here. Shut up about Rika or you won't have a tongue in your fucking head.
You know I'm kidding. It's strictly hands-off with me and Rika. But as much as I'd love to keep chatting, we'd better get down to business.
I was hoping our mission was me making fun of you.
No such luck. Boss says we're out for a search and discipline. One of his smugglers is holding out on him. Name's Oskias, some surfacer. Barat got word that he's been selling shipments topside that never make it to Barat's ears down here. He wants us to find the rotter and see what goods he's holding back. You know, gold, lyrium, spices. Anything that Barat might cut someone's head off to get. Well, if he is skimming, we kill him, of course. I mean, Barat doesn't let anyone swindle him and live.
Absolutely
Bringing this
not.
out on a plate is completely optional, though.
I'm not killing anybody for Barat. Barat can go suck my ding-a-ling.
All he told me is find him. Duster's got some family from the merchant caste. He's probably staying near their quarters. We're not just killing him. First we take back anything he stole and then we kill him. Come on, you can feel bad later. Whatever lets you sleep at night, my friend.
It's not, I don't want to not kill him because I think it's the right thing to do. I don't want to kill him because Barat told me to do it.
Hey there, Carter boy. Care to try a taste of this? Any way you like it.
Right, let's fucking go.
2 bits for the needy.
The needy? Who do you think you're looking at, old boy?
I seen you around. You one of them Barat boys. You don't know from needy. Not until you're my age.
What do you mean?
You think Barat's going to want you when you're old? Soon's your muscles go, it's the clean crew or the streets for you. You're like me, boy. No woman's gonna let you in her sheets, not as long as your face is branded. Only place for you to end up is here, watching some castless upstarts refusing to share their coin.
Is there anything you can give me for my money?
Ooh, you drive a hard bargain, soldier. You looking for someone to shine your shoes, clean your pots, keep you warm at night? Is that what you're looking for? That's worth 10 bits, no? Go ahead. Beat up an old man if it makes you feel better.
I didn't say I was going to beat you up, mate. I said I was going to kill you and dump you in a mine shaft.
The dregs off the ale barrel. Said it was going to compost. But I saw another brand there with his surface money, and they served him. Called him Ascaius, sir. You think I got that close? Tavern keepers, they know all I have to pay with is dirt. Now get out of here, you're scaring off the other pockets. Alms! Alms for the poor.
I'm assuming that's a wee callback to Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. When Kevin Costner, he goes undercover as a homeless beggar. Alms, alms for the poor.
Humans say the Maker loves all of us. It doesn't matter what you're born.
Who needs the Paragon Branca when you've got all this? Look at me, I'm the Pauper Paragon.
Spare... Don't look at me like that. I was beautiful once. I was beautiful.
You're not ugly now, like. Me, I play with a dwarf. I play with all the species, all the races.
What are you doing here, Brand?
I'm going to try and steal money off every single person here. Is that okay, guard? Oh, stealing failed.
Look at them, living on charity while the rest of us have to work an honest living.
Have you heard?
Oh, I hear you, love. I hear you.
Who found traces of Bronca in the deep roads.
Oh.
Oh? Found her body, did they?
We might have to level it up first.
Tools. Signs of camp, things like that.
Paragon or not, Bronca's dead. She's been gone 2 years. No one survives the deeps that long.
Hey, boy. You look like someone who could use a spare copper. What do you say?
You looking to step back before I hurt you?
You haven't even heard my offer, boy. You look like you've still
You've
got
called
all
me
your
boy
teeth.
twice now. You do it
Nice
again,
and
there's going to be a
healthy.
fucking rumble.
I craft replacements for nobles who have lost theirs. I can pay you real handsome for some of those. 1 silver for 2. What do you say? You won't get a better price. I'm in demand, top tooth and wig shop off the Diamond Quarter, 4 years running. There are some who just take what they want off someone like you. I'm offering an honest deal. What do you say?
Barat wouldn't like you throwing that around. This guy's an artisan that's practically a smith. We don't need that high a profile.
Lesky,
That sounded like a threat, Brad.
I said, do you know who I work
the
for?
sentence for
I could have
harassing
worked
a
for
resident
anybody. You're the
engaged
one
in
that gave up
legitimate
Barat's name, you
trade
fucking
is
idiot.
Public flogging and 100 silver fine.
Do you think you could call that guard before I knock you the fuck out?
Gracious apologies, Master. We were just leaving. Right now, forgive my friend. You know the vent fumes. They mess with the mind. We're very sorry to bother you. Now let's
Big
get back
time.
before you land us both in a cell.
I'm sore, I'm sick, I'm tired, I'm angry. And this playthrough is about being really evil, which is starting to seep into me a little bit.
Isn't there something better we could be doing? Killing things, perhaps?
Why can I not fucking steal off anybody? Why does it keep coming up stealing failed?
Great prices on sod off, Brand. I don't have anything for the likes of you.
Well, fuck a doodle doo to you too, mate.
This place is going to the nugs. Castless running around like they own the place.
Watch yourself. The Shaper doesn't need your footprints all over his clean clothes.
I didn't touch anything.
We'll stand further back. I'm not going to risk my position by having someone see you near his robes. After my mother took 5 years of her personal time sewing fine dresses for the head maid at the Shaperate, Mother tells me they never considered a single other candidate when the position opened for underwasher. I am not casteless. I am an honorable member of the servant caste. I serve my betters as is my place, decided by the ancestors who granted my mother my birth. I am not a criminal.
I'm not a criminal either. Exactly.
You were once. Whatever horrid deviants you're descended from were written out of the histories and deemed unworthy to join the ancestors. Obviously they bred anyway, but their children can't possibly deserve the same protections as those who were legitimately born.
So then I guess you're not looking for a quick tumble.
Get away from me! I'll tell my father you tried to violate me. I would sooner lie with a nug.
I'm wondering... Like, I'm going to be a dick to all of my squad mates. I'm going to kill most of them. But I want to be a dick to a lot of them. Can you still do a romance with negative approval rating in Origins? I know you can in Dragon Age 2. You can... It's called rival mancing. You can do it with Anders and Fenris. I know for sure. I don't know if there's anybody else you can do it with.
Go back to your dirt pile, scum.
I tell you, there's gonna be a fucking clobbering before this day's over.
I assume this pile of worthless junk belongs to you? Do you realize it's in the way and that the patrols will not be able to come through? Move it, or I shall have it thrown out in the deep roads, and you with it.
I'm so sorry, my lord, but they told me to move my goods over here. I couldn't
Hey,
even set up
Billy.
shop in my usual place.
Nonsense.
It's true. They said that the servants needed to polish the floors on that side of the commons in preparation for the new commander's first commission.
Yes. The new Idukan Commander's Feast is tomorrow, isn't it? I suppose it can't be helped then. Very well. You may leave your goods here for now, merchant, but move them out of the way as soon as you can.
Felt sicker for a wee second. Oh.
The ancestors were smiling on my bets today. Another round for the house.
No castless.
Seems like you've got an open door policy on martyrs, so.
Who the dust are you? Oh, my mistake. I didn't realize you were one of his. I'm not looking for any trouble.
Then stay out of my way.
You know I always do.
Should have picked the too late option there. I didn't even read down as far as too late. I read down and then I got the one that I wanted, and then when I clicked it, I read the one beneath it, and I was like, I should have picked that one. I'm going to try and be as slow and deliberate with this playthrough as I possibly can. Like, stop and think about decisions before I make them and stuff. I want to get as much out of it as I can, but at the same time, it's very, very fucking easy for me. Like, if I'm playing Mass Effect or Dragon Age or anything, and I'm trying to, say, do a Renegade run, of just fucking drifting off and starting to make all my usual decisions again, and then before I know it, I'm doing my canon playthrough again for the 700th time.
They say the Warrior Cast is hosting a proving so the Grey Wardens can look for candidates.
Can a man drink in peace?
Can't even steal off a guy that's passed out drunk.
Hey, I was saving that seat.
That's real thoughtful, Oscius. It's tiring work looking for you.
How do you know my name?
Sometimes I can have a bit of a moment, but then also there's other choices that I do every time without fail. Example, Mass Effect 2, on your recruiting thing, and you work your way up one tower. Before you cross over, there's a guy standing on the radio, and there's a renegade interrupt to fucking push him out the window and down like 30 stories. And I do that renegade every time. Do you think Barat wouldn't find out you're cheating on him?
Look, I always been loyal to Barat. He's been good to my family. I know how much I owe him. I haven't. I wouldn't. I do have some lyrium ore. I have a little deal with one of the mining families. If it worked out, I was gonna bring Barat his cut, I swear. I'd be crazy not to.
Suicidal, one might say.
It upset me a little bit in Andromeda that they removed the Paragon Renegade like aspect of interrupts and just made them generic. How many is there in the game? One that you can push PB off you when she tackles you to the ground. You can jump into the gravity well. And that's the only two I can think of. And they're both on the first fucking planet. Right, so how long have you been cheating Barat?
Not long. I mean, I'm not cheating him. I mean, this is my first time. Oh, please don't kill me.
PB to me is the Andromeda version of Sarah in Inquisition. I really, really didn't like her. And then once I got to know her, I was like, yeah, okay. I can see it.
Surfacers pay good coin for lyrium. Mages up there, they use it for their spells. Smiths use it in enchanted weapons. I just took the money and ran. I mean, back to Barat to share the profits. Just a little, maybe 25 sovereigns worth.
25 sovereigns?
Most of that's with my buyers on the surface. I just picked up a few nuggets down here. If I were to maybe give you a piece, that's a lot of coin. Could you forget to mention this to Barat?
I'm listening.
I don't got any coin myself. I make that topside, but you can take the ore, sell it, maybe get enough to get out of this nest. What do you say?
Give me all you have, and I'll pretend you weren't here.
All I have is the 2 nuggets, but they're yours if you let me out of here.
Well, 2 nuggets it
Breathing
is.
smoke? Barat will kill you if he catches you with his lyrium.
I'll sell it before we go back to him. Me? You think I wouldn't share this with my best friend?
Well, that's a whole other story. We need to sell it before we go back to Barat. And to someone who won't run to him. Tell you what, cut me in 50 and we'll go to Olinda. She's a merchant. She likes me and refuses to work with the old man.
Then what happens to me?
Yeah. It's obviously, I'm going to try and take it on a case-by-case basis, but so far, the only person that I've been nice to is my sister, and that's it. I wasn't even nice to my mum. In game. I think I'll be getting a text message from my mum tomorrow. What do you fell out for me? So yeah, we're taking on a case-by-case basis, and sometimes it may look like I'm doing the merciful thing, but I'm doing it for a reason. Like, I'm letting this guy live because Barat wants him dead, and Barat can go fuck. What was a renegade thing about not being nice to your mum?
Yes. I'll go back up to the surface right now. I'll move to Orlais, to Antiva. Thank you. You're as noble as you are strong. May the ancestors bless your steps.
Was that smart? If Barat finds out Oscaius ran, he'll kill you. He'll kill me. He'll make you kill me, then yourself. Then he'll probably stew us and serve us to the poor.
You can certainly fucking try.
That's what I like about you. Pure blind optimism. We should sell this quick and report back before Barat starts wondering what's taking so long. Unless you think we should give it all to Barat.
We're keeping every single part of it.
Then we better go find Olinda. She used to give me crust off her week's end loaf when I was little. She's got a soft spot for me. And she hates Barat. Whew. You should hear her go on about how it's blackmail to pay protection money and the castless deserve better. She's got a stall in the commons not too far from Tapster's. She'll give us a fair deal and Barat won't hear about it.
Taking the lyrium for yourself?
Lesky, you old scamp. What are you doing here? Trying to charm me out of another set of ribbons for your girl?
Trying to talk you into being my girl, Olinda. You know my heart's breaking for you.
Don't you go saying that around my husband. Who's your friend?
I'm God the Bad. Pleased to meet you.
You're welcome to look around. I'll slide on the markup since you're
No,
Lesky's
that's about
friend,
as nice
but
as
I
God
can't give
will be.
anything away for free.
And that's only because I'm trying to sell her something.
Well, that's not what I was expecting to hear cross those lips. Where exactly would someone like you pick up lyrium?
Off the fucking floor, obviously.
I can guess who you might have got this gift from. Lesky, you know I don't do his business.
This is just us. Shaper's honor. You won't get him with Barat if you buy it.
How much do you have? I can give you 30 silvers per nugget.
Only 30?
It's less than it's worth, I won't lie to you. But the market for it's topside, and that won't be easy for me to reach. And I'll have to find a buyer who won't ask where it came from. For that, I can't afford more than 30. All right then, let me take that off your hands. And you probably shouldn't come around here for a while, just in case.
Job done. Oh, forgot to talk to this guy.
Do you mind? I have nothing you can afford, and as long as you're here, no one else will come.
Same as you. It's illegal for me to walk here without one. I'm from the surface, so by the law of assembly, I'm cashless. But I think of the brand as just a part of the license to vend my wares. I use a washable ink, and when I return home, it's gone first thing. I cannot imagine wanting to wear the beastly thing every day.
You have another suggestion?
If you were on the surface, you could open a shop, claim land, and start a farm, and get legally married by the human chantry. Orzammar is the only place in the world that will treat you like this. Yet you all stay. I'll never understand it.
But isn't the surface disgusting and full of humans?
There is one thing about the surface, though. There are no castes, and we dwarves all look to help each other. It always seems sad to me that our homeland is the one place in this world where you're likely to be killed by a fellow dwarf. Now, unless you're gonna buy something, I need to unload and get home before the rain sets in. That's water from the sky, by the way. Fine, but try to steal anything and I'm calling the guards.
Whew. It's a good question. Would you rather be a castless dwarf in Orzammar or a circle mage in where you're basically a prisoner who gets abused by their jailers on the regular? I would probably rather choose Orzammar. You're not exactly free as a castless dwarf, but you're freer than you are as a mage in the circle. To me, anyway.
The king is old. His rule won't hold much longer.
Prince Balin seems far more sympathetic to our interests than Trian.
Balin has some tastes of his own that he knows I can provide. We'll finish this later. It's about time you two showed up. What happened with Ascaius?
He didn't have any lyrium or gold on him. He found he had a side deal going.
Some people are slow learners. You should have known. You don't lie to me. I can smell it. Did I make that clear? I thought I made that clear. Now, did you find out what I asked you for or not? What? Are you breathing smoke? You've just lost me my property, haven't you? Jarvia, search them. They got anything that looks like more coin than they're worth, take it.
You fucking touch me, I'll break your fucking face, love. Look, I have never had this before.
I'm going to give you one more chance. One job. You split on this one, and you and your sweet sister are both out on the street. Not if you know what's healthy for you. This one, I want you invisible. The Warrior Cast is hosting a proving today. All the best fighters, last man standing, you know the sort of thing. They're showing off for some Grey Warden who's looking for candidates to drag off to a life of eternal glory. Now, it's not often we get every named fighter in Orzammar lined up like that. And I have certain acquaintances who take
I don't like that dialogue option we just had, the one that I usually have with him. Where you lie to him and then tell him, yeah, I didn't attack him in the bar because there's fucking witnesses there. I took him outside and killed him, and that's the way it usually plays out for me.
There's a lot of coin to be made when people get the fever up. Favorite fighter's an officer named
She better not have took my 30 silver off me, or I will be fucking rage balls.
Avaird's a long shot. Just got back from a deep roads offensive. Some young buck who has all the ladies drooling. I've got a lot of money riding on him. Mine and other people's. I expect to see that 8-to-1 pay off. Understand? The fight only gets announced to contestants themselves to prevent illegal gambling. So first, you'll have to find Avaired. See who he's fighting and when. When the name Minar comes up, I want you to slip this drug into the bastard's water. It'll slow his reflexes, just enough to take the edge off, not enough to show. But it wears off quickly, so don't use it until just before his fight. He's the kind of warrior who wants to show off his oiled physique to a cheering crowd. You think he wants scum like us making money on him? Don't let him know what you're doing. Just find his chamber, see when he's fighting, then go to Minar and dump the drug. I'm not asking you to distill it, just drop it into a basin. That's all you need to know. He should have an alcove for his pre-fight preparations. All the fighters are provided basins of water. If you're asking how to sneak in there, you're pretty much saying you're no good to me. He'll be in the fighters' quarters under the stands. You bet you will. Here's your pass to get on the grounds. The proving starts as soon as the clock strikes. And when I say I have coin on this, I'm not talking about some pittance, like the value of your life. If I don't see Avaird's name on the winner's sheet, you'd better make sure I never see you or your sister ever again.
Do you
18
mind?
silver she took off me.
I have nothing you can afford, and as long as you're here, no one else will. Fine, but try to steal anything, and I'm calling the guards.
I think you'd better stay away for the next few days, just in case.
For fuck's sake. I fucked up. When was the autosave? In his shop. Ah! You can buy a bottle of wine off her and run down and give it to your mum. And now I can't. Because we've already sold her delirium. Your mum's an alcoholic. Who hates you. And hates your sister. But I still like to be nice to her and give her a bottle of wine that she asked for. And now I can't get it. If the autosave had have been 5 minutes earlier, would have been fine, and I could have reloaded in and done it. But the only option now would be to go right back to the start of the origin, like right back to the very, very start. Suppose we spend a lot of time creating the character, so it's not. I'm looking at the clock thinking, fuck me, 56 minutes is a long time. It didn't even occur to me, it just completely fucking left my head. But we're just not getting our way.
Now's better than later.
Turn around, Brand. No castless on the grounds.
Yeah, you say that, and then later on, there's a whole fucking group of castles in the thing.
Looks legitimate. Go on through then. But stay to the trenches. Grey Wardens don't need some eyesore getting between them and the fighters.
I'm wondering, because I'm a warrior, do I need to level up the stealing ability more than I would do if I was a rogue? Because the last time I played this Origin, I was a rogue and I was able to steal off every single guard and person around that area of the tavern and shit. And then when I came in here, I was able to steal off every single person. Nah, it just keeps coming up.
Did you see
failed.
that first bout? Astar's helmet practically shattered. Adalbo still has the ancestral
Weird.
So this is a gift, huh? I've never been to a proving. You know, two sweaty warrior cast men all oiled up by servant girls and
Do you know
wrapped in
how,
shining smith wrought
how
steel.
many
Hundreds
years
of
it
beautiful
was
women watching from the stands, wanting nothing
before
more than
I
to rub them
realized that
down
that's
after.
Varric doing the voice? It is, I'm ashamed to admit it, years. I would say close to 10 years. I had played this like over 50 times. I'd played Dragon Age 2 a good 20-30 times. He's voiced by Varric, the guy who voices Varric Tethras.
Think about their responsibility. Take these humans and elves who spent their whole lives flitting around eating figs and teach them to fight Darkspawn. Of course they're gonna need a dwarf to help them. Here they get to pick from the best of the vein. Not like turning your back on the stone to take a caravan topside. Fighting Darkspawn is a sacred duty. The king decreed long ago that a dwarf who joins the Wardens retains his caste. I don't know. So the Shapers write you into the histories as a mysterious hero? To save a bunch of elves and
slightly
humans who would
different,
otherwise
but
end up as a Darkspawn buffet? To honor the
once
terms
I
of our
realized
1,000-year-long alliance with the Wardens?
every single time he speaks, I kick myself for not realizing sooner.
We don't. Unless there are enough Darkspawn to go up there. Because that means there's something leading them. And that means an archdemon. And that means a blight, which means possibly the end of life as we know it.
I'll tell you another one as well, the exact same situation. Varric voiced a character in Mass Effect 2, and I never knew it was him for the longest fucking time until I was looking at IMDb one day and was like, he done that voice too? Are you serious? And now every time I hear it in Mass Effect 2, I'm kicking myself for not knowing sooner.
They're the only surfacers who care what
He
happens
voices
here. They drove the
Keiji
Darkspawn back
Okuda,
in every blight.
Kasumi's
And
boyfriend.
people say they've got some secret magic that lets them do it. Can you imagine them turning down all those steeled-up warriors for one of us? Put on that armor and everyone hails you as a hero? Oh, it'd be great. Except for the part where you have to hunt Darkspawn. I've spent my whole life trying to save my skin. I'm a bit too fond of it to lose it now. I was in the Diamond Quarter once when they brought back a trophy from the Deep Roads. It was only a head, but it was all twisted up and scarred, with teeth like stalactites. And it smelled like rank air from an old cave. I can't even think of a joke. That should tell you how bad it was.
I love the guy who does the voice for Fenris. And I completely blanking on his name. Oh, what the fuck? He does lots of voices in lots and lots of games. Gideon Emery, you're right. I knew it was a very posh sounding name. He does, he's in Destiny 1 and 2, I think. He's in all the Dragon Ages. I don't know, is he in Mass Effect? I like him for... He's been in lots of TV shows I watched. Most of the time, he just comes in for one episode and plays like a bad guy or something, and then he's away again. But he was in the Teen Wolf TV series as Deucalion. He was a really fucking cool and angry werewolf.
They say you can go an entire lifetime without a single Darkspawn setting foot on the surface. From your lips to my ears. Stone's Embrace. That's one of them. One of the Grey Wardens. Oh, I dare you to go over and talk to him. Say, welcome to Orzammar, Warden, sir. May I drink your bathwater?
Well, I'll say hello, but I'm not drinking this fucking bathwater. That's disgusting.
Stone met, and blessings on your house. That was the proper greeting for an outsider last time I visited Orzammar.
Fenris.
Has it changed? Or is there a reason you're looking at me so strangely?
Yeah, well, in my part of Orzammar, we just go with hello.
We do the same in my part of Ferelden. Hello, then. My name is Duncan. I'd say of the Grey Wardens, but I suspect you already know that. Pleased to meet you.
I'm God the Bad of nobody. Or I only came over because my friend dared me.
Then you have certainly proved your courage, though I hope I'm not quite so fearsome as all that. The Wardens are always looking for those who have the courage to spend their lives in battle against the Darkspawn. It's rare we find those with both the skill and the will. The best Wardens are ruthless to their enemies, compassionate to their friends, and
just thinking about Team Wolf now, it's got me in the mood to watch it again.
But I hope to find it here, and I hope you also may find what you are looking for.
Yeah. I'll murder him. The treacherous fucking snake. It always makes me sad whenever I hear his voice, because he passed away about a year ago. Him and Saeed. Anytime I hear them now, it makes me fucking sad. Although technically, as long as these games exist, a little bit of them exists forever.
Sweetheart,
Holy shit, 4 years?
Sod it. He's stone drunk. He could draw a dead man for his bout and still lose. Barat's gonna kill us if we slip up here. He's already jumpy enough after that stunt with Ascaius. Hey, I just had an idea.
I could put on his armor and fight in his name.
That's much better than my idea. I was gonna say we should go up in the stands and start a rock slide, but you're brilliant. You'll be a Verd. You'll go out in his armor, keep down the visor, and fight in his name. He wins, Barat wins, everybody wins. Except all the warrior caste braggarts you leave kissing dust. I sodding love the way you think, my friend. I was afraid Barat was going to kill us.
If I do this, I'll win by skill alone. I won't use the drug. Or... I've never actually drugged him before, so... Yeah, fuck it, I'll put the armor on, you find and drug Minor.
Got it. It'll help if you can distract him, though.
See what happens.
You know, talk to him so I can sneak past him without him noticing. Let's do it quickly. We don't have much time.
What did I have to do there? I wasn't listening. I need to distract Minor. Where the fuck is he? Wonder... Do I need to put on the Verd's gear first?
Hey, only fighters are allowed in these chambers. Who are you?
I'm Godbot. I'm working the waste trenches.
I don't care about your name, Brand. My fight should be called any moment now. You can come back and clean then.
I'm just such a fan. Can I touch you, please?
It's ill luck for me to touch someone the ancestors have cursed. But if you like, I could tell you tales that would make your friends weep.
Oh
with
fuck,
envy.
that's a question. What character in DA or ME is the most like you, do you think? Probably Joker. Minus the flying ability.
Aye, long and terrible they were. 500 men venturing into deep roads that no one's traveled in years. Everywhere we walked, we heard them scratching in the walls. But they only
Joker,
attacked
because
when we
of,
stopped.
he's living in a
You
chronic,
got used to the smell of your
with
brother's
a chronic
blood,
medical condition.
but never to the general
Personality-wise, probably kidding. And that makes me dirty just saying it. Ugh. I would love to be able to say Rex. Just his general personality. Like how he treats people, how he thinks about people, how he thinks about problems, and doesn't really let anything get to him too much. I'm great at that. I can let 99% of stuff just wash right off me, and doesn't bother me at all. But that 1%, ooh. You lost 30 men. You're not a very good captain, are you?
Bout 3 is next. Officer Minar versus the Warrior of Aird. Fighters, make final preparations, then report to the ring.
If they had not just called my bout, I'd show you what happens to insolent soldiers under my command.
No more time. Make sure you have everything and go tell the Proving Guard you're ready to fight.
Did you drug him?
Don't forget to keep your helmet down.
Not only did she take my 28 fucking silver off me, she took the the high regards of House Thedas necklace and something else. You bitch! Oh, now I really want to reload it and do it again.
Stone met of Aird. I believe it is time for
What
your
I'll do is, right, we'll see this through all the way, and then off stream I will delete the save, start it again, give the wine to my mum, make sure they don't fucking steal my really good stuff off me, and I'll make it all the same decisions. Well, if we can kill her and take it back later, great. If not, that's plan B.
May fortune favor your fight, Aird. Are you ready? As you say.
This is a glory proving, fought under the watchful eyes
That's
of the
brilliant. We
paragons
fucking
of
dedicate to
Ozamar.
the necklace,
For
the
our
high
honored
regards
guest,
of House Thedas.
the Grey Warden,
Gives you like loads of
the
fucking
warrior
stamina
Evair,
and
son of Galton, will fight Officer Minar, survivor of the battle at Kar Ellerin.
You honor me with this fight. May the stone show the boldest heart through the strongest arm.
watch out, Duster. You'll be coughing blood tonight.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight! The winner is Evair! A truly memorable fight. The young cadet vanquishes the wily veteran. Healer, see to his injuries. The warrior Evair, son of Galton, will fight last year's Journeyman Division champion, Adalbo, proven in glory before the stone.
You honor me with this fight. May we both win glory in the eyes of our lords.
Now you're talking my language, bro. Let's win some glory for the Warden.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
I'll get on it. This'll be fun!
The winner is Evair! The ancestors have withdrawn their blessings and embraced a new champion on their field. The warrior Evair, son of Galton, will fight Lenka, silent sister in training. She has made her vows, but not completed her blooding. Will she be accepted into the legendary order? That will depend on her performance today.
You take all the fun out of this part.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Got it.
The winner is Ed! Linka went to the stone without a sound, as befits her vows. But it wasn't hard to see the blood that was spilled. Everd will advance to the final bout to determine the true champion of the ring against...
What? It's my bout already? Hey! That's my armor!
Who are you? How dare you disrupt this sacred...
Not dagger
I know
snipers,
that
but they
man.
have an axe in one
That's
hand.
Everd. Then what imposter did I fight?
Remove your helmet, warrior, and let all who watched you see your face.
You want my helmet off? Come and take it off. I am a here to arrest that fraud. But I kind of like, I am of no caster clan, and I have defeated you all. Big man, you're getting too close. Hey, Juvier. You castless for the win. Don't get no score.
Castless! You insult the very nature of this proving! Guards, take this filth away!
Hold your man, I pray you. This warrior has
I was
defeated the
ready to
best
stop
you have
that
to
guy
offer.
outside
Is that not
for
what this
calling me
proving
boy.
is for?
What do you think I'm going to do to you for calling me filth?
But this proving is not solely for you. There are laws which have governed this arena for 1,000 years. This man is no warrior. He is castless, rejected by the ancestors. His very footsteps pollute the stone. He has no place here.
Except as your champion.
Are you awake yet? Psst. Can you hear me? How hard did they sodding hit you anyway? Did you have to put up such a fight?
I just hope I took some of them down with me.
Oh, you did. And don't think they didn't show me their appreciation.
One of the guards recognized me and figured we must be working together. They burned 3 candles to the stump interrogating me about who put us up to this. I think they knew, you know, about Barat.
What's the sentence for ridiculing the entire warrior cast? I usually say that one. You know, like, my sister's in danger, we need to go. But
Public whipping, loss of your left hand for stealing the armor, loss of your right hand for befouling a smith's work, public flaying for impersonating a higher caste, and if that doesn't kill you, they'll put you to death for polluting the proving. That Grey Warden suggested exile, but it didn't seem like anyone was listening.
You think I didn't look for a way out? Rika's not the only one in danger here. They could kill us.
But these cells are built straight into the wall, and they confiscated all my lockpicks.
What's it look like on your side? You see any way out?
Good, you're awake. Barat will be glad to hear that.
I'm gonna cut your fucking thieving hands off, you bitch. You stole my necklace.
You caused a lot of trouble today. Barat lost 100 sovereigns for Lord Volney. The entire proving was declared invalid, and the Assembly already called for an investigation. You can't imagine the state Barat was in when he told me to get you.
Well, if the provings were declared invalid, I'm pretty sure all the bets will be declared invalid too, and people will get their money back.
You're not in their cells anymore. And I don't think I appreciate the time and money it took to bribe the right people to get you back. You got every
I don't
guardsman at that
fucking
proving
appreciate
thinking if he
you
takes your
talking to me
head
this way,
off,
love.
the ancestors will bless him forever. But they know whose hand holds the whip. When Barat claimed you, they knew who's going to get to watch your last breath.
Yeah, if you look really closely, you can see lots of them throughout the whole fucking Thedas, because there only is like 6 fucking options. You know, there's like 5 or 6 options that are basically bald, shaved head, slightly longer shaved head, slightly longer shaved head. Then there's a few that are actually short men's hair, and then there's 5, 6 women's long hair ones. Yeah. Let him come, he'll see how you don't scare so easily.
I don't think scaring you is what Barat has in mind. You risked exposing him before the entire warrior caste.
Oh, love,
Now
I'm
they're
going to
asking
expose
questions,
his
and as long
insides
as
to
you
the
have tongues
outside.
to answer
That's
them,
what I'm
you're
going to fucking
correct.
do.
Enjoy your last night together, boys. Barat will be by soon to make sure you maintain your silence.
Right, get me out before he turns around, quickly. Or knock him out. Ping. Nice one, Leslie, nice one.
If we want to get away with this, we can't leave one man alive to tell Barat what we've done.
It was a bit bloodier than I remembered as well, like. Oh, it's still not back. Oh. They're starting to get my goat. Oh, I can put that on. Sweet. Oh, I forgot to level up. I went in there to level up and done everything but level up. Not as much as I remember my first Mass Effect one. It took me a while because Origins is by far the most RPG kind of game that I had ever played up until that point. You know what I mean? I'd played Knights of the Old Republic. Mass Effect 1 was probably less of an RPG than Knights of the Old Republic was. And then Origins came out and it was like full on RPG. And it took me like maybe 4, 5, 6 playthroughs before I really started to figure out the mechanics of the game and how it worked and stuff. I can remember that I was definitely a Kuzland, and I definitely died fighting the Archdemon. I can't remember much more than that.
Something is coming. I'll get on it. All right. Now's better than later.
Is it just me? Or is my character voiced by Varric as well? That's a couple of times now in the last few minutes. There's been dialogue that I thought was Lesky. Hold on here, I knew I was going the wrong fucking way. Or no, I'm not. That's definitely, we came out of that room, didn't we? Yeah. I did go past that last time.
All right. Got it.
Yeah, I think we can chalk that one up just to my failing memory. Do you know what, I know now exactly what has happened. When you come into Barat's base later, you come in through that door, and that's the way that you go. But you always go left to check out that wee room first. And so I have came up this way, went left then right, hundreds and hundreds of times, so much that it's ingrained in my brain. So when it came to this part, my brain was like, yeah, you're supposed to go the other way first. We'd either put it down to my failing memory, or drugs. Pretty much. Drugs are bad, kids. Don't ever do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? Sometimes, yeah. More so Mass Effect. Like, when Mass Effect 3 first came out, and it was the first one to have multiplayer, me and my mates lived on that multiplayer. So I'd be playing it to fucking 4 or 5 in the morning, and then getting into bed, and when I close my eyes, I'm still running around the fucking multiplayer map shooting. To the point where it got so bad, I had to fucking, whenever I stopped playing it, go and like make a cup of tea and check the internet or something for an hour before I went to bed.
I'll get on it. Now's better than later. All right. Got it.
I hope, this is my fucking hope for the future of gaming. Like 15, 20, 30, 40 years in the future, hopefully if I'm still alive, that they're able to make VR headsets that for one aren't big fucking clunky things on your face, but also like they can create an open world of like Thedas or Mass Effect or Assassin's Creed or whatever, and that you can just go in and interact with this open world. And like I said, my first games were Pac-Man, Space Invaders, Pong, and my favorite was Tank Battle. It was great. And then there was a wee side-scrolling Indiana Jones game where you had to jump over crocodiles. What the fuck? Now I've got fully, like, comparing Valhalla to what I grew up with, it's frightening.
I'll get on.
Like, I can remember, like, Wave Racer on the Super Nintendo, and being at awe at how good looking the water was. That's so much so for a generation of machines, and then into the next generation, they were saying, like, the first thing you did if a game had water, you went to look and see how good the water looked. In Mass Effect 1, on Furrows, a bit was a tiny bit of the map, like the water is up to your knees, and you can shoot your gun into the water, and where your bullet impacts the water, it splices up. See, when I say that, I was like, fucking mind blown. Does make me sad sometimes that I'll die before shit gets really amazing.
Can I get you a ladder?
I kinda
Get off my back.
I go back and forward on that one. You know, like, would you rather be born 1,000 years in the past or 1,000 years in the future? And then it kind of makes me appreciate that, yeah, I was born in a time that's kind of okay. You know, we're not as terrible as shit used to be. We're not amazing like it will be. But we're okay. Could be worse.
All right. I'll get on it.
Did I already take my tablets? Because it does not feel like it. Yeah, I'm going through a wee phase at the minute of listening to, like, short stories on YouTube. I did do Mr. Creep's horror ones for a while. Well, some of them. Some of them were too scary for me. Now they're all like sci-fi ones, and they're all about like humanity 500 years in the future. They're part of the Galactic Council, or they're exploring another galaxy and all that. Most of them, I think, are AI created, but like some of them are really good. I actually listened to one just before I started this stream, and it was like, the Galactic Empire killed 5,331 human children. How the humans responded changed the galaxy or whatever. Suffice to say, we went on the fucking rampage. This gets my goat. If you're making part of a game where I don't have a rogue in my party that can hack these fucking things, don't put these fucking things in the game. Or just leave them on podlogged. I think you were born too soon. Would have been better to be born in a time with space travel where they could have solved your pain within half an hour. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, my best bet now is if the aliens fucking show up and they're trying to be nice aliens, you know, they're not here to rumble. And have, like, some fucking Star Trek tricorder fucking thing, or Angaran Medi beds or something. Well, you know, only to be polite. Oh, he can open it. Well done, fucking let's go. I take back everything I just said, Bioware. In this one instance, you gave me someone who can open the fucking thing. Thank you. I said corrected. And swiftly changed the fucking conversation away from me wanting some sweet alien blue booty. I know I'm a bro to him, and he still fucking stabs me in the back of the wee fucking rat. See, I can remember that. The first time it happened, like the first time I played the War for Origin, and we got to kill Bronca, and he's standing right beside her as her lieutenant. Oh. Pads were near getting thrown at the fucking TVs.
I'm cutting the whore free.
I gave you half my fucking lyrium money, and that's how you repay me?
Oh. I don't need precious Rika either.
Rika?
What?
That the one you got all done up in lace? I've been wanting to get my hands on that.
Oh, you three are fucking dead.
I know what you mean.
Deader than
She's
fucking
yours if you
corduroy
want
pants.
it, boys. And let me tell you, it tastes as good as it looks.
Oh, that's it. You
What
are
is
dead.
sod all is that doing out of its cage? Let's teach this little duster a lesson.
Something
Let's fucking have it, bro. Let's fucking have it.
Got it. That was better.
Yeah, and then there was one for that.
Did you see him there all when we're done with you? And you just charged in and sodding slaughtered him. You have to be the luckiest duster in Orzammar. Barat's dead.
Had nothing to do
We're
with it.
standing here. Hail to the sodding king!
I was hoping, usually I would say as long as he never made it to Rika, but in this instance, I was hoping he'd have time to beg for mercy.
Oh, he was begging all right. That look of utter surprise on his face when he tasted his own blood. That was as close to begging as Barat gets.
And now we step up and take things over.
Don't push it, Salraka. Barat kept his place by making sure it was always dusters like us who took the fall. Right now, half of Orzammar knows who you are. We've got to lay low for a while.
Good, no, you're thinking small, Lesky. All of Orzammar knows who I am right now. All the castlists know who I am because I just killed Barat. And all the rich fucking dwarfs know who I am because I just won their stupid fucking proving. So, that is a reputation that we can leverage. Think big, bro, think big. Are you trying to ruin my moment of triumph? I'm serious, I want to take over the Carta. Like, 100% serious.
Maybe in a long time, when everyone's forgotten what happened today, we can see who's left to challenge us. And maybe, if Barat's family topside doesn't figure out who killed him, they'll keep doing business with us.
Alternatively,
we'll be able to figure out
just
which
murder
mining family
every
stocked the
fucking
Carta
person who disagrees with us.
And then maybe we'll have the chance to take over. Until then, let's just get out of here.
It is pretty fucking excellent. I like all the other ones, the big beards that have like fancy, you know, a big braid and then two wee small braids, or like 6 braids all the way along. But I was kind of thinking that they are expensive looking braid techniques and stuff that a castless wouldn't really have, so I gave him the most basic braided beard I could.
All finished.
Fucking good, man, Lesky. It makes me almost not want to fucking hit you.
All finished. All finished.
Yeah, my uncle puts all sorts of fucking oils in his beard. I don't. I tried it and just don't like the feel of it. So I just fucking au natural. Viking style. Like a woman's face mask treatment thing. If that's what you're looking for, then the answer is no. I have not ever done anything like that. Oh, I did get my legs waxed for charity once, which was fucking painful. Let me tell you, because I'm fucking half man, half gorilla. There's actually pictures of it on Facebook, and they fucking ran out of wax. It was like fucking the girls in the canteen were doing it for charity. It was like fucking breast cancer month or something. And they got 3 of us fucking fellas off the machine shop floor to do it. And I went last, and the fucking ran out of wax, and I had like, from my ankle to my knee was completely bald, and then the hair that went from like my knee upwards, you would see a big fucking strip of baldness, and then loads of hair all around it, and then a fucking strip of baldness over here with hair all around it. Chocolate.
You're not supposed to be here. Wait, is that blood? Ancestors, protect me!
There they are! Seize the fugitives! Drop your weapons and walk down slowly.
I've done many,
we will
many,
use
many things
force
for charity.
if you resist.
We can get a wee bit of fucking waxing done. It was very painful. It wasn't as painful like when the hair came out. You were like, ooh, that stung a wee bit. But see, for like hours after, my skin was red raw to the touch. I actually finished that workday wearing a pair of shorts. My fucking trousers. Anytime I touched my leg, it was like, ooh, fuck. Right, I just killed Barat. You should be thanking me. I'm the victim here. I was kidnapped. That's a very modern day thing to do. I just murdered demons, but I'm the victim here. What are you all doing here? If this is your idea of a heroic rescue, you're too late.
You do not speak until the Shapers have judged you.
One moment, my friend. Did you not suggest this Barat might have arranged their convenient escape?
Regardless, the penalty for impersonating a higher caste is death.
If Barat is as influential as you say, perhaps he also masterminded this Everd's impersonation.
Yeah, could not imagine getting that waxed. Well, last time I saw Barat, he was suffering from a bad case of dead.
He's dead? Barat had many enemies, but also powerful allies.
Barat would have butchered us if he hadn't killed him first.
Your friend has once again demonstrated his courage. We Grey Wardens travel far and wide in search of those with the potential to join our ranks. It seems I have found one.
Well, the options are go with Duncan or be executed. So, yeah, going with Duncan is definitely the upside here.
Let me make my offer formal. I, Duncan of the Grey Wardens, extend the invitation for you to join our order.
This man is a criminal. You can't do this.
I can, and I am. It would mean traveling to the surface lands and thus leaving your people, but it does offer you the chance to strike a blow against the Darkspawn and the Blight.
And if I say no and stay here with Rika?
Then you will be subject to whatever sentence the Shapers choose to impose. I think you know what that sentence would be. I would spare you from it, and for an excellent cause. And I see your friend would like to speak to you as well. Why don't you see what they have to say before you give your final answer?
Those guys must have seriously cracked your skull. You're not gonna turn down being a Grey Warden, are you?
Yeah, we killed Barat. We could step in, be sitting pretty.
Oh, if wishes only made it so, Raka. But think about it. We killed Barat. You think his family will still trade with us? We need to build up the whole thing from scratch. And plenty more folks will be coming after us. And I'm not talking single combat. I'm talking armies. No, Duster. If you stay here, you're more likely to end up on the headsman's block than sitting pretty in Barat's estate. Well, don't you worry about that. Old Lesky will take care of her.
Lesky, I will kill you.
She'll be the first one telling you to go. She never wanted this to be your life. Well, go back and tell him yes before he comes to his senses.
I couldn't believe it when Sir Duncan said he wanted to recruit you. I was ready to kill you when I heard what you did at the Proving. But it worked out for the best. Those are the rules of the Order. All wardens leave their families behind. Please don't hold yourself back because of me. I think, for the first time, Mother and I will be fine. I spent the afternoon with my new patron. If everything works out, maybe I can even greet you as an equal if you return.
Truly, you won't starve if I leave?
I promise. My patron would never allow it. He has already promised to move Mother and me into better lodging, where he can find me more quickly when he wants me. When I left, she was passed out. I couldn't even wake her to tell her you'd been arrested. Don't let her ruin this day. I'll tell her you've gone to the surface for a better life than she
I like
ever
it.
gave.
Because as much as I hate Balin, 90% of the time I pick Harrowmont to rule. But because Rika is with Balin, And if I go against him, he'll lash out at her because of it. So to keep her safe, I go with him. Which, in-game, is better for you. Because it lets you have a quest at the start of Dragon Age 2. You have to protect the Harmon, so they're trying to escape. And you get some gold for it, which is handy really early. And in Inquisition, in the Frostback Basin DLC, the guy, Kenrick, asks you to contact Orzammar and get access to the shape root. If Haramond is in charge, he says no. But if Balin's in charge, he says yes.
Have you spoken with your friend and sister? Then before these witnesses, I hereby recruit you into the Grey Wardens. Know that you are most welcome. Before we brave the deep roads, I would like to make you a gift of this mace, since you have so few possessions of your own. It was once wielded by the Warden Forel Idukan. I believe he was related to your king. I know you will continue his proud example. Goodbye, my friends, and thank you for your hospitality.
I am flattered.
We will be traveling south through the hinterlands to the ruin of Ostagar, on the edges of the Korkari Wilds. The Tevinter Imperium built Ostagar long ago to prevent the Wilders from invading the northern lowlands. It's fitting we make our stand here, even if we face a different foe within that forest.
The whole football squad, pretty much, of every football team in Europe.
Several times.
And I could have had to go with fucking South America as well.
There are only a few Grey Wardens within Ferelden.
I couldn't even tell you half of the squad of the teams that I support.
This blight must be stopped
here all the Mass Effect and Dragon Age knowledge
to the north,
has stuck instead.
Will fall.
Ho there, Duncan.
King Kalen. I didn't expect a
royal welcome? I was beginning to worry you'd miss all the fun.
Not if I could help it, Your Majesty.
Then I'll have the mighty Duncan at my side in battle after all. Glorious. The other wardens told me you'd found a promising recruit. I take it this is he?
Allow me to introduce you, Your Majesty.
There's no need to be so formal, Duncan. What's a crack? We'll be shedding blood together after all. Ho there, friend. Might I know your name?
I'm Gadabad, Your Majesty.
Pleased to meet you. The Grey Wardens are desperate to bolster their numbers, and I, for one, am glad to help them. It's good to see one of the honourable stout folk outside Orzammar.
Stout? Who you calling fucking stout? Is that some kind of dig?
I apologise if I offended you. I have only the deepest respect for your people. I've been to Orzammar. King Endrin invited my father to a grand proving long ago. How does Endrin fare these days?
Fuck if I know. Personally, I couldn't pick him out of a crowd.
Huh. Still, I hope to be as wise and fair a ruler as Endrin. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to Ostagar. The Wardens will benefit greatly with you in their ranks.
Yeah, in English, I would say like stout would mean like stiff upper lip, fucking borderline noble. But because it's often used in conjunction with the word short, so short and stout kind of not melded together or became interchangeable, just became linked, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you're welcome means nothing to me, human lord. We'll see about that.
I'm sorry to cut this short, but I should return to my tent. Loghain waits eagerly to bore me with his strategies.
Your uncle sends his greetings and reminds you that Redcliffe forces could be here in less than a week.
Ha! Eamon just wants in on the glory.
We've
won 3 battles against these monsters, and tomorrow should be no different.
the fuck? Toegang is how you say entrance in Dutch. And first is sausage. And so I could see how you would get is like bratwurst is like German for sausage, isn't it? So I don't know how English people got sausage out of. I'm googling that shit. Etymology of the word sausage. From the Latin salsus, which means salted, it went to salsiccia in medieval Latin. Then in Old Northern French, it became sauciche. In English, it was just sauce, which then combined to make sausage in late Middle English. There you go. You learn something new every day on my channel. I don't know what word means can, because Twitch has fucking censored it for me. Oh, see you next Tuesday. But spelled with a K. You sound very confident about that, mate.
Overconfident, some would say. Right, Duncan?
Your Majesty, I'm not certain the Blight can be ended quite as quickly as you might wish.
I'm not even sure this is a true blight. There are plenty of darkspawn on the field, but alas, we've seen no sign of an archdemon.
Disappointed, Your Majesty?
I'd hoped for a war like in the tales. A king riding with the fabled Grey Wardens against a tainted god. But I suppose this will have to do. I must go before Loghain sends out a search party. Farewell, Grey Wardens.
What the king said is true.
As
They've
much
won
as I
several
love
battles
dogs,
against the
and I love
darkspawn
that the
here.
Coastland origin lets you have a Mabari straight from the off, and it's your Mabari all the way, I kind of like getting the Mabari from here instead. For one, it knows that you're responsible for saving its life, and then after the battle, it searches for Eldon for you. But we were talking about see you next Tuesdays and whipped cream. It's like, hey, what the fuck? No, but I mean, like, the Kuzlin dog is your dog, so it would look for you. Whereas the one that you cure and that you don't really know or anything, I like that it came looking for you.
True. Despite the victory so far, the Darkspawn horde grows larger with each passing day. By now they look to outnumber us. I know there is an archdemon behind this, but I cannot ask the king to act solely on my feeling.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I just had to reposition myself and, like, take all the weight. It was, like, right at the base of my spine there, so now I'm sitting on my side. So I took my tablets like 2 hours ago, and it doesn't feel like I've done anything. You could if he were not such a fool.
You must not speak of the king so. He is over-eager, perhaps, but he is also one of the few Grey Warden allies. Our numbers in Ferelden are too few. We must do what we can, and look to Teyrn Loghain to make up the difference.
It's just life, bud.
To that end, we should proceed with the joining ritual without delay. Every recruit must go through a secret ritual we call the joining in order to become a Grey Warden. The ritual is brief, but some preparation is required. We must begin soon. No, there are 2 other recruits here already. They have been waiting for us to arrive. The joining is dangerous. I cannot speak more of it except to say that you will learn all in good time. Until then, you must trust that what is done is necessary.
I tried to keep my head like that, completely fucking bald. It is so much fucking effort.
Feel free to explore the camp here as you wish. All I ask is that you do not leave it for the time being. There is another Grey Warden in the camp by the name of Alistair. When you're ready, seek him out and tell him it's time to summon the other recruits. Until then, I have business I must attend to. You may find me at the Grey Warden tent on the other side of this bridge, should you need to.
Yeah, but at least you can see your fucking legs. Have you ever tried to shave the back of your own head?
The Tower of Ishal is off limits. The men stationed inside are securing it now.
Oh, alright. I'll give you that.
I think they used it once to watch for wilders coming out of the forest.
So it's pretty hard. You had to use 2 mirrors to shave the back of your head.
Goes back to the time of the Tevinter Imperium. Dwarven make. That's probably why it's still standing.
Nah, my mum shaves my head now.
By orders of Teyrn Loghain. The tower is being secured by his men to be used during battle. I'm told they discovered some lower chambers.
Number 1,
I don't know how
all
far
over.
down they go, so for now, everyone's
Done
to stay
in
out.
like 3 minutes.
I didn't see anything like that when I was there, but who knows? Make her speed your steps.
Yeah, although she wouldn't ever be a professional hairdresser. Let me just put it that way. No offense, Mum, no offense, I know you're watching, but you do tend to pull the fucking hairs out rather than shave them out. Yeah, you've got a point there. Philly says you can destroy what you created. Oh, they've given me a chest that I can't fucking open. Bioware, you fucking motherfuckers.
Make her watch over you, my lord.
Do I look like I give 2 shits about your maker, mate? Yeah, left him back in Orzammar. Do you know what makes it even fucking worse, right? Like, when you come back to go in there during the battle, they give you 2 people to join your squad. It's you, Alistair, plus they give you 2 randos. One of them is always a mage, and then the other one is sometimes a warrior, sometimes a rogue. But even if he is a rogue, he's so low and can't be leveled up that he can't open any fucking chests anyway. See, that's another reason that I'm not killing Zevran right away, because I need to have somebody who can open the locks for me. And Liliana is not coming back from the Urn of Sacred Ashes mission.
Make her watch over you, my lord.
I ain't gonna stab the next person who tells me to fucking worship and make her. We're either getting plenty of viewers joining in tonight, hanging about for 10-15 minutes and then leaving, or alternatively, it could just be the one person who keeps coming back over and over again.
This place hasn't seen such bustle in centuries, I'll wager. Need a hand getting anywhere? Not far. It's straight ahead, just past the royal encampment. Most of your fellas are in the valley with the army, but the recruits seem to be staying up here
I need to go off mic for a wee second, because for the first time today, I'm actually hungry.
Try heading north. I think he was sent with a message to the mages. Used to be a fortress long time ago, so I understand. Back in the days when the Wilders used to invade the lowlands. You were just on the eastern side of the ruin. The Tower of Ishal is there, but Tairn Logain's closed it off until the battle. This side is the King's camp. We've got the Grey Wardens here, the Circle of Magi, the Chantry. Can't swing a dead cat without hitting somebody important. Quartermaster, he's just a bit to the northwest. Probably in his tent. He and Tairn Logain are on the southwest side of the camp. The king likes to spend time with his soldiers, though. Sometimes even without his bodyguards. Drives Tairn Logain wild, that does. A few mages, yes. They even brought those creepy quiet fellows, the Tranquil. Gives me the shivers when they talk, all cold and even. They're to the north of here, bunched up with a herd of Templars glaring at them. Can't miss it. This is Ferelden, isn't it? The king has kennels on the west side of camp. Stinks from all the hounds. These aren't cute puppies, though. Some of those dogs bite the darkspawn and get too much of that blood in them. It's like poison. Slow, painful death. Terrible. Go on, then. Good luck to you, then.
I'm sorry, but the mages must not be interrupted. I'm sorry, but the mages must not be interrupted.
Greetings. King Kalen is not in his tent right now.
I don't know what the second and the fourth one were. I got stroop waffles, then Twitch censored me. I got weed, and then Twitch censored me again.
I believe he's with the Grey Wardens in camp, drinking. He holds them in high regard, you know, as his father did.
I don't know what age Twitch thinks I am, but I am definitely old enough to handle naughty words.
I suppose I do, though he's spending most of his time with
I
the Grey
say
Wardens.
most of them.
He rides with them wherever they go, in fact. Teyrn Loghain sees the king whenever he can and argues with him over coming battles, but the king just waves him off.
I curse.
The king wants to end the Blight with a single huge battle the bards will sing of for centuries. Do you think that's possible?
Yeah, it is turned off as far as I fucking know. It's a emote chat only, no followers only chat, no slow mode, no mod view, I don't care. Right, what the fuck happened now? See, oh high defensive language is on. Why the fuck did I turn it off then? Select the filters you would like to block in chat across all channels. Turn every single one of them off. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. You don't call me Keir Starmer. I'm not going to put you in jail. Let's try it out. You. You know what it is that fucking threw me, right? If I go into the settings, everything that is turned on has a wee purple like slider that is active, and the only one thing that doesn't have that purple slider is the high defensive language bit. So to me, just looking at it, it looks like it's the only thing that's turned off.
That's how the Teyrn feels. He'll do what the king wants in the end, though. The king thought it was funny that Teyrn called him reckless. And they fought about the queen.
What's on my hoodie? Animal playing the drums from the Muppets. Well, there's no actual drums, but he is holding 2 drumsticks above his head.
More than usual lately. Good thing the Teyrn's the only one who can speak to the king like that.
See this one? It is the tightest on me, because the only one of them in the shop was in the fucking kiddies section. This hoodie it's one of the big massive hoodies for like a 9 to 10-year-old. But Animal looked cool as fuck. So I was like, yep, I'm having it. And then the Lilo and Stitch one that I wear, I bought it from the women's section.
As you wish.
Can you be a drag queen if all you wear is a women's hoodie? I know, it's ridiculous. How dare they make only Muppet hoodies for kids? The discrimination against people like me who refuse to grow up.
You approach the tent of Tairn Loghain. State your business.
I know, I did all the unfun parts of growing up. Like, I fucking worked myself, practically in the early grave, and paid taxes for 30 fucking years, and pay the rent for 30 fucking years. Just didn't get any of the, like, wife and kid responsibility parts.
How can you not know of Loghain? He helped free
Because I'm a
Ferelden.
dwarf.
He was the brains behind King
Castless.
Marik's
I don't even
armies
know
and
what's
drove out
happening
those
in
damned
dwarven
Orlesians.
politics, never
King
mind
Maric
what's happening
rewarded
up
him
here
by
on the
making him a
surface, mate.
Tairn. Can you imagine? A commoner became a high nobleman just like that. Without Loghain, you can bet the king wouldn't be winning against these Darkspawn. He's inside, but I don't think it's my place to discuss his activities.
Video game relationships are better, you can turn them off.
I suppose, as long as we talk quietly. He and the king have been arguing for days. The Tairn's known the king since he was swaddled, so they don't stand on ceremony. The Tairn speaks his mind, and the king yells right back. Personally, I think the king should do what Tairn Loghain tells him. Without the Tairn, we wouldn't be doing as well here as we are. I suppose you have a message for him. Hold on, then.
Yes, what is it? Oh, you're Duncan's new Grey Warden, I assume. You impressed His Majesty nonetheless. He could not contain his excitement over your meeting. Kaelin's fascination with the Wardens goes beyond the ordinary. Are you aware his father brought your order back to Ferelden?
A fascination you don't share.
The Wardens are impressive, but not as relevant as Kaelin thinks. You're no surface dwarf, I can see it in your eyes. Smart of the Grey Wardens to look for new recruits in Orzammar. I don't suppose you'll be riding into the thick of battle with the rest of your fellows, will you?
I follow orders.
If Kaelin has his way, you will. Now I must return to my task. Pray that our king proves amenable to wisdom, if you're the praying sort. Then simply pray.
Look carefully, men. This wretched thing is a Darkspawn. They're strong and cunning and smart, but don't listen to those old wives' tales. They can be killed. Stick them with your sword enough, and they go down. Their blood is black as sin and poisonous. Don't even touch it. You get tainted with that blood, and you may as well slit your throat. We've lost many dogs already. Had to muzzle them to keep them from biting. It's a long and painful way to die.
Well, that wouldn't be a second chest in as many fucking minutes, would it? Hey, you get pretty close to me here, pal.
There are lots of Darkspawn, different kinds. we're getting reports of things we've never even heard of. Our short friend here, for instance, is something called a genlog. They're pretty common in the Horde, but we've seen others much larger. We don't know where these new Darkspawn are coming from, or what they can do. All I can say is to use caution. There aren't any we've seen that won't die once they bleed enough. Well, don't touch the carcass. We'll be burning it so it doesn't infect anything.
This is supposed to be the battle that sends these Darkspawn back underground. You believe that?
I don't know what to believe. We've won every battle, but there's more
That's
of
the
them each
Inquisitor
time.
doing that voice.
Makes you wonder if them Grey Wardens are right.
I don't want to think about that.
Sounds like the perfect time to get drunk, if you ask me.
Or is it? Could be Famshap.
Good night for it, Warden. The last scouting party made it back last night. Barely.
What do you mean?
Only 2 of them made it, and one was minus a leg. Said they encountered some Darkspawn that was 10 feet tall, with horns as long as your arm. The injured one died last night. They said his blood was already turning black.
Maker's breath. Where are they all coming from?
It's Alex Wilton Regan, who does Samantha in Mass Effect 3. She does quite a few background voices in Dragon Age 2, and she does some work. Like, I think she does one of the female voices, like the suave one or the wise one or whatever one it is. Yeah, Samantha's the... Well, there's 2 female voice options. Alex Wilton Regan is the one that I always pick. Yeah, I think that's the same one I'm talking about. I always remember seeing her on a podcast one time, and she was talking about do you know the scene in Inquisition after Haven gets destroyed and you're separated and you're trying to find your army again when you're walking through the snow? They asked her about that, and they said, like, your voice acting there is really, really good. It actually makes me feel cold just listening to you. And she told the story of how they recorded it. When they got to that bit, recording that bit of dialogue, she went out into the street in, like, fucking London or New York or Toronto or whatever city they were in the middle of winter, and stood outside in her t-shirt for 10 minutes, and then came in and recorded the line. And I'm like, that's method, and that's fucking dedication.
My faith sustains me. I shall not fear 10,000 men should they set themselves against me.
I want this nonsense talk stopped immediately. What are you, a bunch of nattering fishwives spreading gossip until you brag?
Welcome to the King's Camp, my lord.
How come all these boys have nothing to steal? Now it's actually letting me be able to steal. Nobody has anything in any of their pockets, really? Oh, yeah, same here. See, Scouser. Oh my good word, Scouser goes fucking through me like nails on a chalkboard.
Hail. You're one of Duncan's new recruits, correct? I can't let you through to the Korkari Wilds
Hey
until
man,
he
calm
gives the
down,
word.
calm down, man.
Sorry, I have my orders.
I'm fucking British, and if Russia want to nuke Liverpool, I'd be okay with that. The only thing is, we would have to fucking track and hunt down any scousers who are out in the wild.
You there, elf. What's your name?
It's Pick, sir.
Go tell Turnlogain that the war party's ready to begin scouting. We'll send word if we find anything amiss.
Yes, sir. Hello? I'm sorry, is there something you needed?
No, I just wanted to talk.
You want to talk to me? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Not that I know of.
Oh, that's a relief. I'm one of the king's servants, which means I run messages around and make deliveries all day long. If you fall behind, you get the switch from the quartermaster. Oh, I wish I were back at the palace. There are far more places to hide. I better go. If the quartermaster sees me chatting, he'll think I'm being lazy, and that'll be my hide. But it was nice talking to someone.
You're the dwarf who walks with the Grey Wardens. A respectable decision.
You know much about us dwarves?
Some, like all Ash warriors. Our training originates from the dwarves. Is there something you wanted? We have no time for idle chatter.
I am, yeah. I'm going to rob that little elf for the sword. I just didn't want to do it in front of witnesses.
We aren't. We're Ash warriors, as you should well know. Our discipline was passed down to us from the time of Luthias the dwarf son. He trained with the berserkers of your kind, long ago. Perhaps. I've never been, so I cannot say for certain, but I'm told our traditions are the same. We harness the rage inside us, nurture it, and draw it out so we cannot fall in battle until our last foe is slain. It is a dwarven discipline, but we've adapted it to let us fight alongside our hounds. That is our way. I trust my hound with my life, as he trusts me with his. A trained Mabari hound is as dangerous as any sword. We do not speak of a city pet or those things that sit in an old woman's lap.
I love the battle at Ostacar. I think it's really, really good for the time. You know, the only one thing about it that I really fucking hate, they keep telling you that darkspawn blood is poison, and if you get even a tiny bit in your mouth, you're dead. And then, for the first wave of the attack, they send in the dogs, whose only weapon is their teeth, therefore guaranteeing that they will swallow blood and will die. What the fuck? Basically just sending all them dogs on a suicide mission.
To scout the wilds and watch the progression of the Darkspawn horde. With luck, we'll find and slaughter many stragglers. The hunt will be good if my hound survives the blood of his prey. If he dies, I shall mourn tonight.
I know, if anytime I even think about it with her, it fucking bums me right out.
Darkspawn blood is poisonous.
And like, she's already well past the average age
Those who survive grow
lifespan.
immune to its effects. The wardens say that tainted blood drives even the survivors mad eventually. But not today. Today, we hunt and we kill.
All her life, she has been the most spoiled dog I've ever known because of her medical stuff that she went through. And once I realized that she was already past that fucking window, I just fucking turned the spoiling up to the max it'll go and just fucking away we went.
They fight at our side. We don't fret over their safety as if they were children.
Just literally, there's people in this world don't get treated as good as she gets treated.
They use scent to distinguish us from our enemies, but the blood of battle can confuse them. So we paint ourselves with caddis, which overpowers the blood, and also paint our hounds so they know we are the same. Why? Would you steal our caddis and give it to the Darkspawn hordes?
If there was enough money in it, why not?
We would kill you if you tried.
You can certainly
Even if
try.
you succeeded, the monsters would only offer death as your reward. My thanks. There is hunting to be done, and I'll not be kept from it.
Right, let's go and get this fucking sword now that he's out of view of everybody.
Hello again. You need something now? I deliver messages around the camp. You have a message for me?
I do indeed.
Then what is... Oh, wait. Are you the one I'm supposed to give Sir Garland's sword to? Because I think the smith's done with it.
You are most definitely supposed to give me that sword.
Oh, that's such a relief. You really saved me from the switch for sure. I'd best get back to my duties again before I get in more trouble.
Yeah, that was Cullen's voice doing the Ice Warrior. Yeah, he was slacking off, but he's now lost a valuable sword, and he is most definitely going to get whipped for it.
We stand here in this hour, good folk of Ferelden, and we contemplate the death that may await. Death is no failure, my friends. Should it find you, you will not have failed your king. You will have served your maker. Die in this...
Greetings, young man. You are Duncan's newest recruit, are you not? He's not a man easily impressed. You should be proud. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wynne, one of the mages summoned by the king.
I'm God the Bard.
Well met, and good luck to you on the battlefield. To us all, in fact.
It's not luck, but skill that will save us.
And I'm sure you have plenty of that to offer. To defeat the Darkspawn, we
Well,
have to work
the
together.
good thing about this playthrough
It's
is
not an idea everyone seems
she's not
able
even
to
going to
grasp.
be. She's not even going to make it to the fucking squad camp party. She's going to object when I try and do the rite of annulment, and then I'm going to have to kill her to get to the rest of them.
Stragglers, yes. Not the vast horde the scouts speak of. I wonder, how much do you know of the connection between Darkspawn and the Fade?
I'm kind of torn on what to do with Morrigan. I would like to send her away. I am pretty sure last time I done like a negative run, there was only Morrigan and Alistair and Dog that made it to the ceremony. But if I tell Morrigan to go away and say no to the ritual, then I won't be at the fucking ceremony either. How much do you know about the connection between Darkspawn and the Fade? Well, I'm a dwarf who doesn't dream and doesn't know what the fuck the Fade is, so the connection between it and Darkspawn is also a mystery to me.
It's home to many spirits, some benevolent, others far less so. At the heart of the Fade lies the Black City.
That could be the way to go. I like your instincts, Willie, I like your instincts.
Some say the Black City was once the seat of the Maker. But when the mages from the Tevinter Imperium found a way into the city, it was tainted with their sin. That taint transformed those men, turning them into twisted reflections of their own hearts. And the Maker cast them back to the Earth, where they became the first Darkspawn. At least that's what the Chant of Light says.
You humans and your chantry.
It may be allegory, meant to teach us that our own evil causes human suffering. Or it may be true. It is as good an explanation as any for now.
Yeah, I'll just kill every darkspawn I see.
A wise attitude.
On the
It's
occasional
worked well
mage.
for me in the past. But I'm certain Duncan has more for you to do than talk to me.
Go not into death gladly, but with the knowledge that evil has been held at bay by your spilled blood. And if you
This isn't good. I'd hate to waste such a promising member of the breed.
He is such a good boy.
Are you the new warden? I could use some help. This is a Mabari, smart breed and strong. His owner died in the last battle, and the poor hound swallowed darkspawn blood.
She
I have
is
medicine
so
that might
fucking
help.
judgy.
I need him muzzled first.
I hate people like that.
Centuries ago, a mage bred them to be smart and understand what they're told. They can remember and carry out complex orders. Most valuable dogs in the world. Trouble is, they generally imprint to one master. Re-imprinting them is very difficult. But without the medicine, re-imprinting won't be an issue. Will you help? We can try, but first we need to muzzle and medicate him. Go in the pen and let him smell you. We'll know right away if he'll respond. Let's hope this works. I'd really hate to have to put him down.
The dog looks up at you respectfully, backing down from his aggressive stance. You can see intelligence in his eyes, as well as a great deal of pain. This animal is very ill.
Well done. Now I can treat the dog properly, poor fella. Come to think of it, are you heading into the wilds anytime soon? There's a particular herb I could use to improve the dog's chances. It's a flower that grows in the swamps here, if I remember. If you happen across it, I could use it. It's very distinctive, all white, with a blood-red centre. If he doesn't get it, chances are he'll need to be put down. It usually grows in dead wood that collects at the edge of ground pools. Should be plenty this time of year. Good. In the meantime, I'll begin treating our poor friend.
My friends, let us bow our heads and remember those who have fallen and those who have yet to fall. Maker above, hear the prayers of your son.
So, any last wishes I can help fulfill before you head into battle? Life is fleeting, you know. That pretty face could be decorating some darkspawn spear this time tomorrow. Shall I take that quiet glare as a no? Oh, well, too bad. Well, you're not what I thought you'd be. Oh, me and Sir Knight were just betting on what the third recruit would be. Not a dwarf, yet here you are. The name's Davith. It's about bloody time you came along. I was beginning to think they cooked this ritual up just for our benefit.
Yeah, I love my mum too, but I don't think that's something I'd want to help with. It's a hard fucking job your mum has. It's not a job I could do. Being around people in grief makes me like feel like I'm in grief too. To go through that every single day, I couldn't do it, no way. Much fucking respect to Billy's mum.
That depends on what kind of life you've led. Me, I'm perfectly willing to accept that this joining is some kind of punishment. I happened to be sneaking around camp last night, see, and I heard a couple of Grey Wardens talking. So, I listened in for a bit. I'm thinking they plan to send us into the wilds. Cannibals, beasts, witches, and now Darkspawn. What isn't to be scared of? It's all too secretive for me. Makes my nose twitch. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Like we have a choice. I've got nowhere else to go after what Duncan saved me from. Anyway, I expect it's time to get back to Duncan. That's where I'll be if you need me for anything.
Yeah, way fucking stressy.
Welcome, young man. I am one of the Tranquil, my friend. I am of the Circle of Magi. But instead of casting spells and reading tomes, I spend my time enchanting. It is a time-consuming process, but invaluable. Enchantment provides the Circle its wealth. Certainly we would not get by on charity.
Yeah, or now you mention it, there is something about them.
It is the practice of folding magical lyrium into items first practiced by the dwarves. The Tranquil have learned their runes, and we use them to apply a variety of magical effects. We create the glow lights, as well as the magic staff, or the flaming blade. The irony, perhaps, is that it is our very disconnection to our former talents that allows the Tranquil to work with lyrium so. A true mage could not. Runes exist that hold the power of the elements that increase strength or swiftness. Almost any spell can be given permanency, given enough skill and lyrium. Naturally, the greater the power required, the more expensive the rune will become to create. True power comes with a price, as we know only too well. Allow me to put it this way. Do you know why those with magical talent are feared? Those with magical talent attract demons and spirits. We can be possessed easily and thus become horrors known as abominations. Even those with minor talents attract hungry spirits. Anyone with the power may learn blood magic from these demons. Hence, we are considered dangerous. This is our curse.
But I'm
Thus,
not big
I was
into
made
like
tranquil,
desserts and
stripped
chocolates
of
and
emotions
stuff.
and talent. I am no longer dangerous. You might feel differently were you a mage. Our forehead is branded with magic, which stills our talent and mind. The process is irreversible as far as I am aware.
Yeah, I'm not big into chocolates and sweet things. I used to be big time, and now I'm like, I can't even eat a whole chocolate bar without. That's just too fucking sweet. Yeah, I didn't like him in Awakening, but I didn't dislike him either. In 2, I fucking hate him.
It might seem such to you, but I feel no horror. I am content to serve in my role.
It was a great hoodie. I nearly bought a Christmas fucking a black hoodie, and it had the Kirkwall crest on it, and it was nice, and it had like red spray paint on it over the logo that said Anders was right, and on the back it said fuck the chantry. Like, if it just had the Kirkwall logo and fuck the chantry on it, I would have bought it in a heartbeat, but I will not wear an item of clothing that says Anders was right.
You do? I feel nothing. As the name suggests, my existence is quite peaceful. I am alive, productive, and no danger to anyone. Surely that is not a terrible thing. Perhaps we may speak of something else. Do you need assistance? Goodbye.
A third chest in the space of fucking 20 minutes.
Have you seen an elf running about? Young woman, red hair, carrying a suit of chain.
Yeah, they freak me out a little bit. Don't know if I'd kill them all, like. Maybe this character would, but I doubt you would have any success convincing any of my other Grey Wardens to do it.
Blast it. Where did she go? That suit better be patched up when she gets back, or by the maker up. Oh, pardon my manners. My troubles are no concern of yours, I'm sure. I'm the quartermaster. Did you come for supplies?
Yeah, you got a point there. Instead of making them triangle, it'd be nicer to just kill them.
I'm sure you have better things to do than run errands for me. I can find it myself. Arms and armour, for the most part. It's for the King's men, but you Grey Wardens can buy what you need for a modest price. I also have some goods on the side I can provide. Strictly off the record, of course. To keep morale up, you understand. Let me know what you'd like.
Should have equipped myself first before I came in here. Can't believe she stole my fucking necklace. I'm absolutely raging about that. Right, I want to come back out of here. Hold on. I really want that. I kinda need that. But I can't upgrade any more combat shit unless I do that. I don't know, it's good on the side, he has backpack space in it, I think, which I'll have that. Right, so I'm gonna have to take my dexterity to 36. That's a bit of a pain in the ass for a warrior.
Hello again. Is there something you need? Let me know.
Right, now we can do a bit of shopping. Now we've got some money. Well, I'll give you a time frame. It took Godric about 6 months of badgering me to get me to play Assassin's Creed. Something tells me you'll get it done quicker than that, but still might be a while.
Hello again. Is there something you need? So long as you keep it
Oh, my stubbornness is fucking legendary. Around these parts. But I'll promise you that I'll play it at some point.
You need to convince them. We've got to run. The Darkspawn are coming.
Oh.
The Grey Wardens will die. The King will die. We'll all die.
I apologize, Warden.
What are
He's
you,
been like
fucking
this ever
cherry
since they
cunt?
found him in the wilds. The commander who brought him here didn't seem to think so.
That's the Inquisitor as well.
You can feel it, can't you? They taint the land, turn it black and sick. Oh, you can feel it inside. They'll come out of that forest and spread. Like caterpillars covering a tree. They'll swallow us whole.
That's quite enough out of you. You need to calm yourself, my good man.
They were everywhere.
Can you not hear a wee bit of
I
Sam?
saw them.
No, that's not the Inquisitor there. That's Hawk. Sorry. I got my pro tags mixed up. That's female Hawk. I don't think she'll talk to me again, will she?
I apologize if the soldier disturbed you. Ever since they found him in the wilds, he's been like this. It's so sad. I apologize if the soldier disturbed you. Ever since they found him in the wilds, he's been like this. It's so sad. I apologize if the soldier disturbed you. Ever since they found him in the wilds, he's been like this. It's so sad.
Ah, I suspect you are one of the new Grey Wardens. Will you accept the Maker's blessing?
You can stick your chantry, love.
I do, though I cannot pass on the respects of your ancestors. The Maker looks kindly on all who will receive him.
Yeah, keep your worthless mumblings to yourself, priest.
Typical heathen. Be gone then. That the Grey Wardens accept the likes of you is forever their greatest weakness.
Yeah, I appreciate that myself.
Greetings. You must be the third recruit we've heard about.
Oh, I would say she's slightly bigger than Thedas girl.
Sir Jury is my name. I hail from Redcliffe, where I served as knight under the
Yeah,
command
you're
of our
a
layman.
fucking
I
imbecile.
wasn't aware dwarves could be Grey Wardens. I've only seen a few of your folk in the castle dealing with the smithy.
Not all dwarves are smiths.
Of course, my father was the castle smith, so I encountered dwarves through him. I hope we're both lucky enough to eventually join the Wardens. Is it not thrilling to be given that chance?
Yeah, he looks like he should be a fucking an accountant or something. Yeah, you're not all that smart, are you?
That's not fair. I listened to tales of the Grey Wardens and dreamt one day I too would ride a griffin into battle against slavering monsters.
They went a wee bit too far,
I know
then, boys.
there are no more griffins, and my fantasies were those of a boy, but still, I remember those tales. I never thought I'd be part of them. Tell me, has anyone told you what this joining ritual entails?
I also, in addition to my sci-fi stories that I'm listening to at the minute, every day, like my routine every day, is wake up, take my tablets, and then do the Mass Effect multiplayer challenges while I'm waiting for my tablets to kick in. So while I'm doing that, I'm listening to a YouTube video. So for like about the last 2 weeks or so, there's been a channel called Modern Historian, and they just do like 30 to 60 minute long videos about history. There's Viking stuff, Roman stuff, Greek stuff, fucking everything. And he done one on the 300 in the Battle of Thermopylae. And you see the scene in the movie where all the Spartans are like shaving every last bit of body hair off and putting their lotion on and doing their hair up and fancy shit and all. The Persian scouts actually reported that back. That, oh, this is going to be a fucking cakewalk. These boys are down there fucking moisturizing themselves. And apparently Xerxes had an advisor with him who was Greek of some fucking thing. And he was like, yeah, mate, you've got this all wrong. They aren't moisturizing themselves because they're fucking pampered fucking women, whatever. They are doing that because they know they're about to die. They are gonna fucking fight you something fucking chronic. This may be a bad idea.
I never heard of such a ritual. I had no idea there were more tests after getting recruited. I suppose since you're finally here, I'd best get back to Duncan. I shall see you there.
I didn't know as well. I knew that there had been, in the movie, the Athenians and stuff show up and they're kind of dismissed and then they leave after the first battle. In fucking actuality, real life, what happened? Like, they all stayed. It wasn't just 300 Spartans, it was 300 Spartans plus like 2,000 Athenians and Thespians and all fucking other ones. And the way that they'd done the battle was the Leonidas had most of his men spread out, almost commanding the smaller ones. And then the smaller one, there would always be portions kept back resting, and they rotated in and out. Jury in particular personally created this. Yeah, it has to be fucking her or no dice because I am like literally fucking either part gorilla or part fucking grizzly bear.
Someone finally comes and talks to the lone prisoner. I don't suppose you've come to sentence me.
Oh, I am going to do something here that I don't ever do. I always feed this guy. I'm just going to kill him and take it.
No. They put someone like me in a cage until someone important has time to decide what to do with me. I don't suppose you have a bit of kindness in you? All I want is food and water. They haven't fed me since I was locked up and I'm starving. Because you might want something I don't need. Them circle wizards got a chest they keep things in. Magical things. And I stole the key. That's why I'm here. I got one of them drunk, took his key and tried to sneak to the chest. They assumed I was deserting. I can't use it from here. But I'd trade you for some food and water.
They didn't find the key when you were arrested?
I swallowed it. But it's, come back into my possession since then, so to speak.
Oh, fucking shit-covered key, for fuck's sake. That is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, well... Do you want the key or not?
Yeah, but I'm just going to kill you and take it.
What? But you can't do that! Ah, God!
How do you feel about Brother Genitivi? I don't mind him up until the point where he's a complete and total fucking idiot.
What in Andraste's name did you do that for? Just because you're a Grey Warden doesn't give you the right to go and kill anyone you please. Explain yourself.
See, when you can honestly say that Alistair is smarter than you are, that is fucking serious. That's a existential fucking crisis, that is. Yeah, he spit on me, he got what he deserved.
Well, maybe, but I wonder if someone else will disagree. You've got some nerve, Grey Warden or no. Well, no skin off my teeth. When they ask me why he's dead, that's what I'll tell them.
You know, like, Jenna TV wants to tell everybody where the urn is and let people come to the urn, and Alistair's like, well, I hope that urn is self-replenishing. Like, I don't even need to say anything at that point. Alistair has just knocked it right out of the fucking park. For the one and only time in his life. I don't even know if I can kill him or not. After I poison the urn, can I still kill him at that point? Why I love these games. I must be coming up on 200 playthroughs of Dragon Age Origins. And there's either stuff that I don't know, or stuff that I haven't seen yet. Or stuff that I seen once 15 years ago and forgot, and then see it again and go, oh! I don't know if you watched back our last, like the final part of the last playthrough. It goes to show you how long it's been since I done fucking die at the Archdemon bit. Like when it came up about Shield, nobody had seen Shield, but there was reports of a dwarven woman who chases pigeons with extreme aggressiveness or something like that. I'm genuinely shocked.
What is it now? Haven't Grey Wardens asked more than enough of the Circle?
I simply came to deliver a message from the revered mother, something she desires your presence.
What her reverence desires is of no concern to me. I am busy helping the Grey Wardens, by the King's orders, I might add.
Should I have asked her to
the
write a
last
note?
we heard of them
Tell her I
again,
will not be harassed in this
were
manner.
on their way to
Yes, I
the
was
north
harassing
in
you
some
by
description.
delivering a message.
And
Your
the one
glibness
that I
does you
kept
no
coming
credit.
back to more than
Here I
anything
thought we were
was
getting along so well. I was even going to name one of my
like,
children after you.
they
The
didn't
grumpy
even
one.
have to make her
Enough. I will speak
a
to the
squad
woman
mate
if I must.
or an
Get out of my
important
way,
fucking
fool.
character at all. Like, if you
You
had been
know,
walking through the
one good
markets
thing about
of
Blight is how it brings people together.
Defender, and there was a wee dwarf who kept talking about fucking pigeons this, fucking pigeons that, that would have been enough. Right, I will put my microphone up a wee bit, and I'll go in and lower the game volume down a wee touch.
You're not the
When it
first
lets
to tell
me.
me that. Wait, we haven't met, have we? I don't suppose you happen to be another mage.
Oh, how can a dwarf be a mage?
You never know, these mages sneak up on you. Wait, I do know who you are. You're Duncan's new
what was I talking
recruit
about?
from Orzammar. I should have recognized you right away. I apologize.
Short-term memory's terrible. I genuinely can't remember what we were saying. Oh, about pigeons, yeah. So, I had been banging on forever about, like, a list of people in-game, and the last we heard of that they were going north. So, to me, they didn't even have to make Shield a squad mate, or even someone that you can interact with. They could have just had a dwarf, like in the Defender marketplace, a wee a dwarf woman at a stall for like pigeon pest control, or she's muttering something about pigeons, and like that would have been enough for people who played Origins and who loved Shield and knew that she was going to go to Minrathous to try and get changed back into a human. Having a wee crazy dwarf who hates pigeons just as an NPC that you walk past and hear some dialogue from would have been fucking brilliant.
Duncan sent word. He spoke quite highly of you. Allow
Can
me
you
to
hear me now,
introduce
by the
myself.
way? Or do you still want me to
I'm
lower the
Alistair,
audio?
the new Grey Warden, though I guess you knew that. As the junior member of the Order, I'll be accompanying you when you prepare for the joining.
Yeah, and I always think fucking Bioware should have someone specifically for, like, Dragon Age lore, and then someone for Mass Effect lore, who can double check everything as they go to make sure nothing's fucking contradicting anything, but they could also suggest little things like that. But then the people who made Veilguard didn't want to have ties to previous games, so it was never ever going to happen.
Right, that was the name. There haven't been any Dwarven Grey Wardens
like,
in some
fucking
time. You must know a lot about Darkspawn.
Shale was going to Defender, so we could have seen her. Sandal. The last we fucking seen him, well, we didn't even see him. We found his workstation in the Fade, in the Crossroads. How did they not have him show up at the lighthouse at some point? Yeah, that was one of the things that came out like about a week before release, and I swear I almost didn't buy Veilguard because of it. There's only 3 decisions that carry over into Veilguard, and 2 of them are about Solus, and 2 of them are from the Trespasser DLC. So it's like, who did you romance? It's basically, did you romance Solus or not? because if you pick somebody else, that person doesn't get mentioned, pretty much, as far as I know. So who did you romance? Did you stand the Inquisition down, or did you hand them over to the Chantry or Orlais or whatever? And what was the third one? It was definitely only 3 things. That to me told me right away, like when that came out about a week before release, any hope I had of seeing like Shield, Sandal, fucking you're fighting the Kunari for a lot of that game, and fucking Stan from Origins is the current Arashok. He became Arashok after Hawk killed the one in fucking 2. How the fuck can you fight the Kunari as one of the main antagonists of your game, and we don't get to fucking see Stan? What the fuck? Yeah, it was whether you want Solus to die or be saved. Yeah, like, when they said only 3 things carried over, I was like, yeah, we're not gonna fucking see anybody. And then, when I played Veilguard and saw what they did to Morgan and what they did to Isabella and what they did to Dorian, I was like, you know, fucking glad nobody else is in this fucking shit show.
Oh, I guess you've got a more colourful background than Duncan let on. But don't worry, you'll see plenty of Darkspawn now. And probably sooner than you'd like. Anyhow, whenever you're ready, let's get back to Duncan. I imagine he's eager to get things started.
A departure and a half. But again, we went to Antiva and fought alongside crows. We could even be a crow, and we didn't get to see Zevran. Yet, when we finished our last playthrough there, the wee tale about Zevran said that the crows tried to kill him, so he went back to Antiva and killed a load of the fucking first Talons, and then they put him in charge, and he was never sure if that was victory or defeat. So in that playthrough, the last we heard of Zevran, he was in charge of the fucking crows.
Don't worry, I'll try not to embarrass you.
That's what I'm saying. You don't see him at all. As far as I know, I haven't seen him on any of my playthroughs yet.
With the mage, the circle is here at the king's request, and the Chantry doesn't like that one bit. They just love letting mages know how unwelcome they are.
No worries,
Which
I can
puts
have
me
another
in a
musty
bit of an
break.
awkward position. I was once a Templar. Not that that's all Templars do, but yes, the Chantry raised me until Duncan recruited me 6 months ago. I'm sure the revered mother meant it as an insult, sending me as her messenger, and the mage picked right up on that. I never would have agreed to deliver it, but Duncan says we're all to cooperate and get along. Apparently they didn't get the same speech. Davith and Sir Jory are here in the camp. Have you met them? That makes things easy then. They'll both be back with Duncan by now. If you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, lead on.
Soldiers of Ferelden, my sisters and gentlefolk, we stand here on the battle. Let us consider the evil before us.
You found Alistair, did you? Good. I'll assume you're ready to begin preparations. Assuming, of course, that you're quite finished riling up mages, Alistair.
What can I say? The revered mother ambushed me. The way she wields guilt, they should stick her in the army.
She forced you to sass the mage, did she? We cannot afford to antagonize anyone, Alistair. We don't need to give anyone more ammunition against us.
You're right, Duncan. I apologize.
Really bugs me that he doesn't stand up
Since
for
you're all
himself
here,
there
we can
and go,
begin. You four will
I
be heading
didn't
into the
fucking
Kokari
ask
Wilds
anybody.
to perform two
She
tasks.
asked me to pass a message
The
on.
first is
I
to
passed
obtain
the
3
message on
vials of
exactly as I was told
darkspawn
to.
blood. One for each recruit.
What the fuck? Should have told the revered mother to go fuck herself. Would that have been better?
For the joining itself. I'll explain more once you've returned. Of course. You must work together to collect the components, however. It's as much a part of the joining as what comes after. Without a doubt. Darkspawn are renowned for their willingness to offer up their blood. There was once a Grey Warden archive in the wilds, abandoned long ago when we could no longer afford to maintain such remote outposts. It has recently come to our attention that some scrolls have been left behind, magically sealed to protect them. Alistair, I want you to retrieve these scrolls if you can. Old treaties, if you're curious. Promises of support made to the Grey Wardens long ago. They were once considered only formalities. With so many having forgotten their commitments to us, I suspect it may be a good idea to have something to remind them with.
Yes, I know, you're a good girl. You want some fucking treats? For doing a wee tiny dribble of pee for me? There you go. I move the camera at any time I go to get up because the camera sits on a table right in front of me and it's right at the edge of the table. So see if I try and get up and squeeze between the table, the camera, and the light, the fucking hoodie always hits the camera and it falls off the table. So I just get in the habit now when I get up, I move it in the back. You can't see my ass under this big baggy fucking thing. And I don't have much of an ass to look at either.
It's possible the scrolls may have been destroyed or even stolen, though the seal's magic should have protected them. Only a Grey Warden can break such a seal.
I don't understand. Why leave such things in a ruin if they're so valuable?
It was assumed that we would someday return.
Oh, God, turn
a
this
great many
projector
things
off
were
for a
assumed that have not held true. It will be an overgrown ruin by now, but the sealed chest should remain intact. Alistair will guide you to the area you need to search. No, but the effort must be made. I have every confidence you are up to the task. Watch over your charges, Alistair. Return quickly and safely.
We will.
Then may the Maker watch over your path. I will see you when you return.
Tell you a funny story about my ass. Or, if you want, I'll answer your question. Who's hotter, Flemeth or Wynn? Flemeth by a country mile. So, the surgery, the implant that's in my spine, so it's an electrode about the size and shape of a biro, like a big pen, that has little contacts on it. It's pressed against my spine, and then the battery is in my left bum cheek. So it's basically a cell phone battery, and then connected by wires. So before they install all of that stuff, they do a trial period. You go in and you have the stuff partly installed, and then you actually live for 2 weeks with fucking wires coming out the side of you. It's fucking mad. But anyway, so in the first surgery, I went in, lie face down on the table, naked, under my fucking hospital robe. The room is filled with people, like 10 people in there. One was the male surgeon, there was an old lady, and the rest of them were all super fit fucking ladies in their 20s. I'm sitting there face down on the table, and for the operation to work, they have to keep you awake for it, because the guy, he can fiddle with the electrode, you know, so you tell him what you feel, he makes a change, you tell him what you feel, he makes a change, until they get it totally refined. So, I'm face down on this table, and the fucking table starts breaking in half, right? To the point where my naked ass is just fucking... The table is like a V, and I'm fucking on the V, naked ass in the air for this whole fucking room of super hot fucking nurses. I'm like, Jesus fucking what? This cannot get any fucking worse, right? And they put a nurse down beside you, like at your head, to talk to you, keep you going. Boom, soon as the fucking start, I'm like, you smell bacon? The wee fucking nurse just fucking burst out laughing. I was like, what? I genuinely, I can smell bacon. She's like, that's fucking you. I said, what do you mean? She said, he cauterizes the wound as he goes. I was like, right? Anyway, that's not the funny part with my ass. The funny part with my ass. Oh, there was a funny part with my balls as well. Fuck me. When I was giving him the feedback, you know, right, I feel that in my ankle, I feel that in my knee. That's very, very high intensity in whatever part of my body, right? He done one change where he fucking, I don't even know what he done. He changed a load of fucking settings on it and turned it on, and I fucking screamed the fucking place down. I said, fucking turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it fucking off! Fucking turn it off. I said, what the fuck? I said, mate, that felt like my fucking testicles were about to explode. What the fuck? Whew. Fucking, again, they all had a fucking good laugh at that. And then the bit with my fucking ass, right? So, the cell phone battery, say about that long, about 3.5, 4 inches long. The cut that he made to put that in was about 1 inch long at an absolute fucking max. There's a whole fucking team of them pulling me and pulling my ass one way while trying to wedge a 3 fucking inch battery through a fucking 1 inch hole in my fucking ass. Oh. Again, they all thought it was fucking hilarious. I'm pretty sure that was the funniest fucking surgery they've ever had in their fucking lives. I came away fucking traumatized.
Well, I'm told you all have business in the wilds.
something came out of
Gate's
it.
open for you. Just be careful out there. Even a Grey Warden won't be safe in the forest tonight.
Seriously, I was in so much fucking pain in my balls on the middle part of it. Like, if he had been within arm's reach, I would have punched him. Yeah, and I couldn't, like, I was genuinely fucking disturbed for a while from multiple aspects of it, but I couldn't not tell people about it. I was like, what the fuck?
Great. Now we're getting rabies flung at us.
That's right!
Got it.
All right.
That went well.
Oh well, not at that time, like, it's hurry, like the rest of me. Now, it's bony as fuck, and at the time of that surgery, I was like fucking... at my heaviest, 14 stone. I'm like fucking 10 now. I was 14, and then the fucking bastard doctors tried to kill me. So the thing with my thyroid, they put me on medication for it, and like over the space of 3 weeks, it made me itch everywhere to the point I was drawing blood all over my body from scratching myself. But it also turned my skin fucking green and put my body weight from 14 stone down to 6 stone. And the fucking doctors ran all sorts of fucking tests for weeks and weeks. I was actually admitted to hospital for a fucking week because they didn't know. The fucking, like, was it going to keep wasting away until it just fucking died? They had no fucking clue what was going on. And I told them on day fucking 1 and on every day that I was in hospital, I was like, the only thing that changed in my life before this shit until this shit started, the only change has been you put me on them fucking tablets. That is literally the only thing that has changed in my life from then until now. And they wouldn't fucking listen to me. And then after they ruled out every fucking disease known to mankind, they were like, right, we're going to stop your medication and see what happens. Stop the fucking medication, and like within 2 days I was fucking almost back to normal. Never got as heavy as it did again, like, but my skin went back to normal within fucking 2 days. It's like, and every fucking one of them, you know, some of them looked at me like I had 2 fucking heads growing out of my fucking neck. And then some of them looked at me as if, oh, you're just a wee fucking pleb. You would never know what would cause a disease like this. He's like, well, you are fucking right in that condescending fucking bastard way you're doing it. But at the same time, I'm not claiming to know all the medical side of it. I'm just telling you what the only single change was in between those events. Assholes. They're fucking right behind politicians and journalists for me. And lawyers, oh, lawyers. Edie, I just gave you 4 fucking treats, my love. Do not fucking cry for more. Yes, I know. That's a hard life, isn't it? Yeah. If you go and lie down and just chill out, there might be some in it for you later, you never know. She would only be happy if she got a meal out of it. How picky is she for food? She is not picky at all. I don't know, I'm convinced that somewhere along her lineage, she's not 100% pug. I think, oh, juicy butt. She may well enjoy that. May not be the only one. She eats like a pug. She just eats and eats and eats and eats. Like, if I gave her what she gets for breakfast and dinner, if I give her that every half an hour all day, she would eat it all. Not a fucking problem. But she's nowhere near as fat and round as any other pug I've ever seen. Like, most pugs I know have to go on diets when they're elderly to get their weight down. She's the fucking opposite. She had to get more food. She was sad to see us coming home. Did I go up here? My short-term memory's terrible. I did. Oh, she loves behind the ear scratches. Behind the ear and like right at the very base of her tail. Or around the throat. Like down the sides of the neck.
Over here.
Oh, I've got bad news for you, mate.
Who is that? Grey Wardens?
Well, he's not half as dead as he looks, is he?
Oh, he's about to be.
My scouting band was attacked by Darkspawn. They came out of the ground. Please help me. I've got to return to camp.
I'm debating it at the minute. The debate is, I kind of want to take this character forward in the Awakening, but I also want to get rid of Morrigan. And if I do get rid of Morrigan, I'm not going to be able to take it the Awakening. So I'll think about it right up until we get to that decision. Why can I not kill him?
We don't have time? What, you have an urgent meeting somewhere?
Yeah, he's already dead, see?
Come.
Does the word insane mean anything to you?
I said we don't have time for this. Or I prefer the term ruthless myself. Yeah, I think if he's all out for himself, he's not going to make the sacrifice play. So it's either going to come down to doing the ritual or let Alistair take the blow. And I kind of want to get him exiled. So I could let Logain do it. But then I would miss Logain later on in the Inquisition and in Awakening. Yeah, let Alistair do it. Well, he won't be there, it'll be Logain. I'm getting him exiled, so he shows up as drunk Alistair in the next game.
Remind me not to get injured anywhere near you.
Yeah, don't get injured anywhere near me, or I will cut your fucking throat, mate. Ain't nobody got time for this shit.
Dead yet?
Get you a ladder, so you can like that. That's right.
Hey, that's not something I'll ever have to worry about. You could nag me from now to the end of time. Yeah, like I blame it on my old age, but truth be told, I never enjoyed it in games, even in the games that I have completed on Nightmare level. I only done it to get the achievement points, you know. It wasn't an enjoyable experience, and like at its core, to me, that's what gaming is. Not having an enjoyable experience, then stop fucking doing it. Demon Souls or Dark Souls, or isn't there like a whole genre kind of around that uber hard fucking games?
Well together.
Do you know what I'm gonna do with Rigby's fucking box? I'm gonna empty it, and then I'm gonna give the empty box to his wife. One of them fucking things. It's nobody else's fucking business what you play a fucking game on. You know, like, as long as you enjoy it, that's the only fucking thing that matters.
Darkspawn! Everyone's as ugly as the first.
I'll get up. You'll get no mercy from me.
No, I did not. I told her she's been right bad girl. Just didn't want you to hear me tell her she was being a bad girl because then you would shout at me. I'll do a wee headset reset. Yeah, unfortunately, we're getting near that time, 3.5, 4 hours, where it starts to get really laggy and the audio starts to go and... We'll get this wee bit done. We'll go back to camp.
Can I get you a ladder?
Probably save it just before the ritual. Why does the audio go? I don't know why. It only ever happens on Dragon Age 1 and Mass Effect 1. So I assume it's something to do with how old they are, or...
What's this?
Bet you I could kill it in 2 blows!
Ladder, so you can get off my back.
Yeah, he didn't sound like it that time, sure he didn't. Yeah, he's they're getting the Jenkins treatment.
Look there. Poor slobs. That just seems so excessive.
I done my portrait so that it looks like a mugshot.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off the Get off the
Don't know, his wee avatar thing in the corner. Oh.
You need help?
And so you're a rogue. Open that chest.
Am I too quick for you? Is it time to kill something?
That's 5 we've had in the last 1 hour. It's highly, highly irritating. Yeah, it was never an issue for me, like I would date someone with kids, because I'm great with kids. I was starting to see a girl once. This is like fucking 25 years ago, probably. And she hit a kid, and that it wasn't why I didn't break it off because she had a kid. It wasn't violent. You know, like, well, weren't fucking soulmates. We weren't going to be together for a long time. Definitely not for forever. And my thought was, I don't want to appear in a kid's life, be there for a couple of months, and then yeah, this was a long time ago. This was like fucking... It was during my raver phase. And we'll be out fucking clubbing from 7 o'clock on a Friday night to like fucking 4 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon. Oh my good lord, I can't even open fucking Rigby's last will and testament. No. I have never been that kind of person. That for like... Oh.
I'll get out.
I chemically assisted along the way. Well, too easy. Like, you're either having to go home, fucking whopped off your nuts to get a quick shower and put fresh clothes on, or we would designate someone's house as like the base for the night. You know, so we would go there pre-game for a little bit, then head out, and then we would go back there afterwards to keep the party going. So you would stash clothes in each other's house ahead of time. Like fucking 3 of our group of friends at the time were all DJs, so we constantly getting into the clubs for free and just went everywhere that they were playing. Well, most of them, like, me included, like, grew out of it. You know, we were in that phase from where, like, I was in it from I was 16 until I was like 21, 20 maybe. You know, so like most of us grew out of it and grew up. Some still fucking partied every single weekend like that, well into their fucking 30s, probably still doing it now in their 40s. I just don't know about it. But one of the DJs was like a fucking brother to me for over fucking 25 years. And then last year he fucking ghosted me. No falling out, no arguments, no nothing. Just stopped calling and then disappeared out of the WhatsApp group. So the only one who was there with me at the time that I'm still in contact with is my uncle. Did I fuck? Fucking, he made a fucking choice to walk away. It's not my fucking place to influence him in any way, shape, or form. I wouldn't want to fucking get someone to stay friends with me that was contemplating walking away from me, and I wouldn't give him the satisfaction of thinking, oh, he cares about it and he cares about what went wrong. Well, fuck that shit. You made your fucking decision, live with it. I have my fucking reasons. Not reasons. Hypotheses of why. Probably, how to phrase it. The one that I think is probably 95% likely to be the reason would be that oh, for fuck's sake, we're all working fucking class people. Everybody that I know. And he'd been at the same company for like 30 fucking years. And got into like the management side of things. You know, like upper fucking management, really well paid, fucking hundreds of thousands of pounds. And he sort of started hanging around with other people like that. You know, when I say we, me, my uncle, and the other fucking mate, the three of us were like the last fucking link that he had to that working class fucking background, and I think that's what he walked away from. Basically money. You know, he moved into a new tax bracket from us and didn't want to be associated with us.
I'll get on it. Don't say I didn't warn you!
Another, like, really fucking... I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's a really... I think it's a really small chance of it being the reason, but it's a very personal thing for him. And if that was the reason, I would be super fucking disappointed with him. For one, not just fucking manning up and talking about it, and two, for thinking that I would be the kind of person that would make fucking any kind of light out of it, you know? But like I say, it's fucking water off a duck's back to me. Turn dialogue down a bit more. Hear what that...
We still need to find those documents, if they're even here.
Did I get everything out of that tree? I can't even remember, did it do the rest of the chasing trail signs? Let's check. Oh, it did, yeah. Yeah. Old as fuck, as they say. Can I go back a wee bit more than 12 years? Just a little bit. Yeah, it would be that don't fucking, like, there's an old saying that I learned way too late. Live to work, or work to live, not live to work. And that get a job that pays well and lets you have enough money to do all the things that you want to do that aren't fucking work. Don't make work a priority, basically. Especially the company that I worked for. Like, there was fucking one time I was due in fucking hospital for an operation, and I had to phone the hospital and say I couldn't come, and I had to go into work to help them fix somebody else's fucking mistake. You know what I mean? Like, I was fucking dedicated to that place. I done so much of my own work and done it fucking flawlessly. I was actually having to fix my boss's fucking mistakes. For a fucking fraction. Yeah, well, I had loads of fucking jobs, like, as I was still in school, and when I just left school, you know, fucking worked in a McDonald's, worked in a Dunn Stores, worked in a petrol station. Then I got an apprenticeship with the company as a factory worker, a machinist. So I worked lathes, mills, fucking welding, all sorts of fucking stuff. Done my apprenticeship for 4 years, taken on as a machinist. And that was when I really hurt my fucking back. And I had the first surgery. Then when I came back, they wouldn't insure me to go out on the shop floor again. You know, because bending over fucking machines and lifting up heavy bits of metal, and it's basically fucking calling out for an injury. So they offered me a choice. You can fucking leave, or we'll give you an office job. So I became a production engineer on the office side of things, and worked myself fucking raw for 10 fucking years for them. I was so fucking grateful that they'd let me have an office job, that I felt like I owed them. And then, like, 10 years later, when I looked back and realised, yes, they gave me a job, and then they exploited me every fucking day for 10 years. You know, yeah, be grateful, but be grateful to a fucking point.
Now's better than all right.
You have no skill, only desperation. Watch it hard, and I'll rip you apart.
Like, the major fucking exploitation that they did on me, so when you're on your apprentice wages, it starts off at like 40%, then 60%, 80%, 100% in the last year. Then eventually, when you get on the shift work, doing night shifts and stuff, you get a premium as well. So the production engineer job is all guys who came from the machine shop into the thing. So because the other three guys all had been doing the job for fucking 30 years, they had got all their fucking... They were already at as high a salary as they could get to on the shop floor, plus all their overtime and stuff. So when they move into the office, you keep your salary. So when I was on, like, just out of apprentice wages, with no fucking premiums or anything, that's the salary that I went on into that place. And at the start, I was like, right, okay, fair enough, not a problem. I'll fucking work my way up. Then there's like the recession happened and nobody got pay raises for 5 years. And then when we started getting pay raises again, like, they were already like 5, 6, 7, 8 grand a year ahead of what I was getting paid. And they were getting 4% pay raises. I was getting 2% pay raises. And I was the one doing all the fucking work. And like, you pointed out to my other boss, it's like, what the fuck's going on here, mate? And he's like, yeah, I know you're working too fucking hard, but you slow down a bit. Like, what kind of fucking attitude is fucking that? I was like, well done on working hard. Here's just the pay raise like everybody else. Well done. That would have been a fucking better way to handle things. It's like, between how much pain I was in, how much resentment I was starting to feel towards the company for not fucking addressing the situation. You know what I mean? And it would have been so fucking easy to get me happy. You don't even have to put me on what they're earning. Just put me in the ballpark of it. Just don't make me feel like I'm a fucking second-class citizen, and I'd have been okay, but they didn't. And then our company got bought by a larger fucking oil company, and they just went like HR mad. Rules about fucking rules, and that was starting to fucking wear on me. And one thing that it was never a fucking problem for me before that, office politics, because for the most part, I just fucking stay clear. Like, if anybody's gossiping or talking shit, I'm like, right, I'm way back to work. But when the new people took over and they brought in a whole load of new hires from different companies, all of them were all playing office politics with each other, and it was so fucking draining. Just walk away when it starts. Yeah, like, if we were standing at the tea machine, 3 or 4 of us, and one of them either started slandering somebody or started gossiping about somebody, you just turn and walk straight back to your desk. If they're fucking doing it at, like, within earshot of your desk, Put the fucking headphones in, put the music on. The only one that fucking... It's not really possible to get away from it is when they fucking copy you on emails about shit. Wankers. At least then they know that you definitely seen it.
Darkspawn. Kill them all.
Probably, you're probably right. Like, for the most part, I would say like 90% of the people were dicks. And it wouldn't fucking bother me a jot if they were fucking gossiping about me. But like, I did make some fucking friends in there that I'll always be friends with. Oh, the women ran our fucking place. So they did. Slumberjay had a very forward DEI policy about hiring, putting women in managerial roles. When they ended up, I would say women outnumbered. Like, when I first started in the office, there was like 2 or 3 women. And by the time I left, there was more women than men. I always think they missed a trick here. You know, like, if they had a raven or a wolf or a cat or anything sitting up here, you know, like Morrigan in animal form.
Well, well. What have we here? Are you a vulture, I wonder? A scavenger, poking amidst a corpse whose bones were long since cleaned? Or merely an intruder, come into these darkspawn-filled wilds of mine in search of easy prey? What say you, Scavenger or intruder? Tis a tower no longer. The wilds have obviously claimed this desiccated corpse. I have watched your progress for some time. Where do they go, I wondered? Why are they here? And now you disturb ashes.
That's going to be part of my tattoo.
Why is that?
Morrigan in her Origins outfit.
Chastened, and that means others may be nearby.
Oh, you fear barbarians will swoop down upon you.
So I'm going to get Morrigan in her Origins outfit. Isabella
witch of the wild,
in her
she is.
Dragon Age 2
She'll turn us
outfit,
into toads.
and
of the
Liliana in her
Such
Inquisition
idle fancies,
hooded
those legends.
outfit.
Have you no minds of your own? You there, dwarf. You have nothing to fear from any witch. Tell me your name, and I shall tell you mine. Let us be civilized.
I am God the Bard. It's a pleasure to meet you. Or you can call me God the Bard.
And you may call me Morrigan, if you wish. Shall I guess your purpose? You sought something in that chest? Something that is here no longer?
Here no longer. You stole them, didn't you? You're some kind of sneaky witch thief.
How very eloquent. How does one steal from dead men?
Quite easily, it seems. Those documents are Grey Warden property, and I suggest you return them.
I will not, for 'twas not I who removed them. Invoke a name that means nothing here any longer if you wish. I am not threatened.
Tell us at once, or face the fucking consequences.
'Twas my mother, in fact. Yes, my mother. Did you assume I spawned from a log?
A thieving, weird talking log, perhaps?
Not all in the wilds are monsters. Flowers grow as well as toads. If you wish, I will take you to my mother. 'Tis not far from here, and you may ask her for your papers if you like.
We should get those treaties, but I dislike this Morrigan sudden appearance. It's too convenient.
You know, I always ask, can you take us to her? But seeing as this is the Bizarro fucking playthrough, I'm trying to pick options that I don't normally pick.
She prefers her privacy, but I imagine she will be curious enough why you were here. Come, see for yourself.
No, I don't remember that bit either, her walking over and leaning against the column there. I don't remember any of these fucking dialogue options.
Have I been dishonest? Some call us witches, yes, but purely out of superstition.
You know what the Circle of Magi is, don't you? The Circle requires an accounting of all mages. That is the law of the land and the Chantry.
If you wish to tell your chantry about me, go ahead. I have nothing to fear from priests. Why not? I do not meet many people here. Are you all so mistrustful?
She'll put us all in the pot, she will. Just you watch.
If the pot's warmer than this forest, it'd be a nice change.
Follow me then, if it pleases you. Greetings, Mother. I bring before you 4 Grey Wardens who...
I see them, girl.
I don't know what to do about Flemeth later. I always let her live because it's Flemeth and I love Flemeth.
You are required to do nothing, least
But
of
if I'm
all
being a dick on this playthrough, I
shut
probably
one's
should kill
eyes
her.
tight or open one's arms wide. Either way, one's a fool.
Well, triangular.
She's a witch, I tell you. We shouldn't be talking to her.
Quiet, David. If she's really a witch, do you want to make her mad?
There is a smart lad. Sadly irrelevant to the larger scheme of things, but it is not I who decides. Believe what you will. And what of you? Does your dwarven mind give you a different
I love her
viewpoint?
because
What do
she is the only person in all of Dragon Age who helps you in every single game. Most of the time, she's got a reason for fucking doing it. And sometimes it's a pretty long con that she's playing, but she always fucking helps. But does Liliana help you in Veilguard? Flemeth, yeah, Flemeth does, because Morrigan is Flemeth now. She accepted Flemeth and the part of or Mythal into her. Even when she's dead, she's still helping. And does Liliana really help you in Dragon Age 2? Yeah, she fucking shows up and kills a couple of cultists who she told where to be and when to be. Which doesn't seem very Chandri, but anyway. Alright, well, Flemeth helps for as long as she's alive. No, I didn't say she loves me. I said she helps me. And I did say she doesn't help me out of the kindness of her heart. She does it for her own reasons, but she still does. And, like, a lot. I have never been slapped sexually. Been slapped? Yeah, I believe you're crazy and possibly dangerous.
Is that all? Surely your mind stretches farther than these surroundings. So much about you is uncertain, and yet I believe. Do I? Why, it seems I do.
So this is a dreaded Witch of the Wilds.
Witch of the Wild, huh? Morrigan must have told you that. She fancies such tales, though she would never admit it.
Never.
Oh, how she dances
But
under the moon.
this next playthrough,
They did not come to listen to your wild tales, Mother.
True, they came for
I
their
have
treaties,
never
yes?
ever
And
killed
before
off
you
Hawk.
begin barking, your precious seal wore off long ago. I have protected these.
Stroud gets it like 90% of the time.
And why not? Take them to your Grey Wardens
And then
tell them this
occasionally,
blight's threat is
Alistair
greater
or
than they
Logan
realize.
would get it. Which, giving it to Stroud, is not a problem. I like Stroud, but I don't love him the same way I love Hawk, or the same way I like Alistair or Logan. But Hawk is... Yeah, boy, she could predict it somewhere else.
Such manners. Always in the last place you look. Like stockings. Oh, do not mind me. You have what you came for.
Time for you to go, then.
Oh, I could never let Hawk
Ridiculous,
die.
girl. These are your guests.
Oh, very well. I will show you out of the woods. Follow me.
I definitely I think Hawk is one of the best protagonists that they've ever done. When does Flemeth predict her death? In the Fade? Yeah, go ahead, post away.
finished. Now what do you want?
Hello again. Is there something you need? Some supplies, perhaps? Let me know what you'd like.
Oh, fucking selling them instead of buying them. Right, gonna go off mic. Just try to watch this YouTube video really quick. I can see where people would think that. Oh shit! Oh, Lord, down. There we go. I can see where people would think that would be a prophecy referring to here lies the abyss and Inquisition. It's also it's just vague enough that it could be something else. Maybe. It's like, what does fighting that big spider thing have to do with flying?
Hello again. Is there some... So long...
Oh, fuck. I can't throw grenades when I'm not a rogue, sure can't. That's how long it's been since I played a not rogue. Well, I suppose if I have a rogue in my party, they can throw them.
The Mabari's stable for now, but not improving. Unless I get that herb I told you about, there's not much hope. Let me see. Yeah, that's exactly it. Wonderful. Give me a moment and I'll make this into an ointment.
For as much as I'm going to be a dick
Better already.
to all my
sure he'd
squad
take care of
mates,
himself if he
I'm
could.
not being a dick to dog. That's a fucking line that I will not cross.
A day, maybe two. There's enough ointment for him to make a full recovery. Why not come back after the battle? Perhaps we can see about imprinting him on you. Maybe. It's likely he understands you're responsible for curing him. Mabari are at least as smart as your average tax collector. Come back after the battle and just... well, take another look.
Right, that's what I'll do is for tonight. Just because we're getting close to 4.5 hours. And I'm starting to feel the pressure, but also because I love the Battle of Ostagar so much, I want it to be at the start of a stream so it doesn't suffer from any audio issues or anything. I was going to stay for 5 minutes while I finish my smoke. Wonder is there any more dialogue up here? I don't think there is, but may as well have we check.
Whoa, don't touch the carcass. We'll be burning it so it doesn't infect anything.
Hail to you.
Got it.
Now it's back to Stellium Field again. Only one? Let's see. Right, Anders is the favorite. Steve Cortez would be runner-up. One more. Oh. Oh, that's fucking easy. The Turian Counselor. See when he gives you the fucking air quote reapers, I want to headbutt the fucking TV. Oh, companion. I forgot. Right, let me run through them all. Oh, companion. Got an easy one. Liam and Andromeda. says such ridiculously stupid fucking things. It really annoys me. Examples being, if you take a risk for the right reasons, it's supposed to work out. You're like, no, dickhead. That is the exact fucking opposite of the saying. The saying is the road to hell is paved with good intentions. You fucking imbecile. Or is absolute fucking clanger of, if I say it enough times, then it's true, right? You're like, no, that's not the way reality works, you stupid fucking idiot. I really, really don't like Liam. He's like one of the characters that the only missions that Liam does with me is the first prologue part where you can't get rid of him, and then his loyalty mission where he has to come along, obviously. The whole rest of the game he stays on the fucking ship. And like he had the potential to be the fucking Garrus of Andromeda. Like he was an ex-detective or police. He was an emergency first responder. The Garrus as in the ex-cop fucking kind of lawful good, I think would be the description. Not as in Garrus, you're fucking bro. That would be a really, really high reach. I love Garrus. Garrus has made me cry fucking multiple times. I'm not even a lady, and I would consider it. Fucking Garrus is the man. It's like right at the end of Mass Effect 3, when you talk to him, and you're like, yeah, or hope you're in heaven an hour before the devil knows you're dead or whatever, and like if I go, you go, or if I go and you don't, I'll be watching down on you. Fuck me. It's fucking heartbreaking. And like, see if that doesn't make me cry, if that takes me to the border, like right on the brink, and I'm able to fight it back. See when I go and talk to Edie, and she's like, the elusive man ordered my creation years ago. Jeff freed me and allowed me to think for myself. But only now do I truly feel alive. And you're crying now, you fucking quoting it. Gee, the fucking waterworks. It's like, only now do I feel alive, and that is your influence, Commander. Like, Jesus. Get me right in the field, Edie. I look like not even a rocket to the fucking side of the head can stop Garrus from backing you up. That's fucking ride or die, literally. Oh, it bugs me fucking in Mass Effect 2 when Miranda introduces herself as Shepard, second in command. It's like, fucking bitch, know your fucking role. Garrus is my fucking second in command. Well, I'm not saying like know your role, get in the fucking kitchen or anything. I'm just saying know your role, that it is not my second in command. Whoever fucking told you that was lying to you. Did you ever forget there's a thing on the BioWare store? It's like a big giant pillow, like full body length, with a picture of Garrus on it. Right, time for bed. Oh, well. Yeah, time for bed to fucking play on my PC for a bit. I'll have a wee look next time I'm on the store. You might get it for next Christmas. Or whenever your birthday is. I ordered myself the other day little San statue to go on my shelf. I ordered a load of stuff off Etsy. Fucking an Assassin's Creed hoodie, Grey Warden hoodie, Manfred t-shirt, framed pictures, like a big massive one that's a map of Thedas. Then I got two wee smaller ones. One's Andraste and one is the Elven god Silas. So I'm going to borrow my uncle's drill and get them put up in the hall. The one other, like they all came and they were all perfect. One thing that he ordered was like someone with a 3D printer had made the Elven power orb, like Solus's and Curfius, and the Elven orb thing, with a little stand for it, and it looked fucking brilliant. Never arrived before Christmas, got into January, still hadn't arrived. The seller wasn't responding to messages, so Etsy gave me a refund, and on the day that they gave me a refund, the Asan statue was on sale for half price of what it normally was. I was like, yes, that is fate. No, you can't see my wall from over there, can you? No, well, especially not with a fucking light off. I mean, you can sort of see the... Oh. You can see the Mass Effect Omni tool and the Grey Warden flag. That's my BioWare wall. Put the big light on. Oh, ow, ow, fuck. Oh, fuck. So, there's the Inquisition flag on one side, Grey Warden flag on the other. In the middle, there's a big poster frame of the cover art from Mass Effect 1. And then all around the outside of it are like little postcards from all the different worlds in Mass Effect. And then on the shelf, all the Mass Effect books, Dragon Age books, all the games, comic books, Liara and Shepard statues, Andromeda Funko Pops, some action figures, and a mini Normandy. Fucking lifetime of collecting. Oh. And then soon there's gonna be a little fucking sand sitting up there. Right, so we'll be back tomorrow to do the Battle at Ostagar. We'll go to Lothering. We might even do we go to Denerim first, or we do go to Redcliffe first? Can't remember, but we'll do whatever it is. We'll probably do it. So, mega thank you, Billy, again, sticking with us for fucking near 5 hours. Much appreciated. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. So, peace out, much love, and goodbye.